Hello. That's a good sign. Hello. Hit me. Am I too big? There we go. Hello. How's everybody doing? Hit me. Uh. Hit Gob. How we all doing? What up, Gil, Max, Franzi, Drone? How are y'all doing? Hope you're doing well. Probably aren't too big for some, probably not. Yo, what up, Sussy? How you doing? Yeah, we got the old models back. These might be a little different because apparently when I was messing with the settings for the Goblin model, apparently it fucks with every single setting of everything you got saved, even if it's a different like save file, which is incredibly fucking stupid. So there might be a few issues, just a few. But how's everybody doing? I hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday. Yes, audios are still disabled because we're doing more horror stuff. I'll enable them after we're all done. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Franzi. Yep, we're gonna be watching. I think it's called Hush. Envy, you here still? Also, hello, Envy. Hope you're doing well. I think it's called Hush. I don't know what it's called. Oh, heck, not Hush. All right, I'm close. I was close. Heck. Really? Let me look up Bite-Sized Nightmare. Bite-Sized Nightmares. There we go. There's heck. That's a good sound. I don't want to know about that. I don't want to know about that. Drawing animation is going to take 40 frames, so I want to... myself. Animation can be a pain in the ass. I wish you luck, Sussy. That shit is rough. I couldn't do that. I couldn't do that at all. Good luck. Good luck, man. How's everybody doing though? What's everyone been up to this Saturday? Okay. This game. Connection with the Laboratory Corp, our character Roller manages to accidentally stumble upon the library, which is owned by Lob Corp's past AI system enforced. Oh, interesting. All Laboratory Corp's lobotomy corpo stuff. I hope it's a good game. You did say it was a good game. You said it's pretty epic. Fucking epic, man. Oh yes, work on your stream stuff, Max. Mostly sleeping and doing chores. Basically what I did, Francie. We had the exact same day. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. Oh. What kind of monster you got, Max? We need to know. You mystery. Sussy, you drank a lot of Monster. I haven't reached 2 if I remember games pretty well. I love turn-based games. Turn-based games can be really good. I will agree. They can be extremely good. Been what was the last turn-based game I played? I don't even remember. Fuck, I genuinely don't remember anymore. Oh, Pokemon. I'm a fucking idiot. Pokemon's a turn-based game. Yeah. I'm fucking stupid. I am very dumb. It's just because the new one isn't exactly turn-based. I kind of forgot. That's 4 too many. I swear you drunk more than 4, Sussy. The original one? Oh, you got a black and green? Okay. Okay. OG. OG's nice. There's no Boomer Juice, though. The Boomer Juice is the best. Yo, what up? Speaking of Boomer, what up, Sai? How you doing? How you doing, man? Points. Old. I like all the monsters. I've only really had original and white. That's like the only ones I've had, so. Yeah, me not that kind of old. Me not that old. Me not that kind of orc. Work. I hope you're doing good, Si. I hope you're doing good as well, Gil. I hope you're all having a great day. Right. So we got Heck, we got Vita Carnis, and then we got Pokemon. So it's gonna be a really mixed bag of things today. Like a very weird mixed bag of things. We got I think Heck is meant to be, if Skinamarink is anything to go by, it's gonna be a 30-minute horror that uses liminal spaces and claustrophobia with combined with paranoia to really fuck with you. That's gonna be great. And Vita Carnis is apparently a creature feature featuring the creature, so that'll be fun. I do love seeing people's creature designs. I'm doing good, man. Woke up with a banging headache, though. Like, I actually slept really well last night. You would have thought that I would have been piss-pants scared, but I had such a headache after stream that I just passed the fuck out and didn't really think about anything. Like, holy fuck. Last night was a great night. I slept really well. I slept for like 12 hours, though. From 2 to 2. I really should fix my sleep schedule. From 2 to 2. Although what really pissed me off is I went to bed at 2, right? And the first time I woke up was 9:05, which is the exact time that I wake up for work, which kind of annoyed me. I didn't want to wake up and be like, oh, that's the work time. So yeah, I talked to Soda for like half an hour, and then he was like, man, you sound like shit, go to bed. And I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. We did have a fairly productive talk, but we need to talk about it more. But we did a very, what's the word? We had a very glancing conversation. We skimmed the top of what we wanted to talk about because I just could not string the sentences together. My head was it was like, it was the kind of headache that where you have it for so long that you want to throw up. I thought it was because I hadn't eaten, because, you know, if you don't eat, you get, like, you feel like you need to throw up. But, nope. It was still there. Which was really annoying. I didn't actually throw up, it was just, like an upset stomach kind of thingy. But man, my head touched that pillow and I was out of it. No fucking alternate was gonna get me. Fuck that shit. Also, I'll turn off my lights and keep the door open if you do, for Heck. We are gonna watch Heck first. Oh, why? And sure, you can turn off your lights and open your door, keep your door open. My door's open. And technically most of my lights are off. Technically. Okay, I think we should jump right into it, shall we? Jump right into Heck. Where is my... Oh, right, yeah. I need to... Heck. Alright, let's see if this is... Is this a good size? It absolutely is not. Alright, let me fix this. Am I gonna be in the way if we have it like this? Envy? Am I gonna be in the way? I don't wanna... Maybe I should just make... I don't know if I can make it smaller. It's not about the size. Well, it is if I'm in the way of something good. Like, if there's a jump scare in the bottom left corner, and, like, you guys don't see it, but I do, you're gonna call me a wee piss baby, like a little French pissy boy. I don't wanna be called that. Y'all are gonna gaslight me. I know you are. Oh god, there's something in the corner! Oh god, it's green! It's hideous! It's fucking disgusting! You're already a wee piss boy? Alright, just because I'm a little afraid of the dark and some weird faces, and I scared myself constantly with the Goblin model last night, doesn't mean I'm a wee piss boy. All right? It just means I have common sense, and the uncanny valley sometimes really gets me, especially when it's in pitch darkness. All right? I was waiting for a jump scare that never came. All right, well, MV hasn't said anything, so 1 second. Okay, let's get pissing. Remember to turn off your lights, have a drink by your side, and, well, enjoy. Is this... I've only seen a little bit of this. Oh, am I in the way of anything, Envy? Oh, I don't like those open door things. Oh, no. Oh, I immediately don't like this. No? Alright, perfect. What up, Aurelius? How you doing? That hurt. Is your front door locked? Okay, don't fucking do that. I get hyper OCD about my front door being locked. My front door being locked and my goddamn alarm clock being on. Max can tell you I get hyper OCD about it. It's like the only thing that sets me off. And now I need to check. Yes. It is locked. I get actually super like checked about it. Oh, Aurelius. Oh yeah, Aurelius, Max, and Drone. Thank you all for the stream streaks. I really appreciate it. Yeah. No, seriously, when I go outside, I have to lock my door and open it. Like I'm not lying. When I go to work, sometimes I spend 5 minutes in front of my front door trying to open it to prove to myself that it's locked. And when I go to bed on a work day, I will turn my alarm clock on, then off, then on, then off, then on, then push it even further to make sure it's on, then off, and then on. It gets really bad. It gets really... It's like the only thing that happens about it. Everything else, I know I did it. The front door and my alarm clock, hyper paranoid about it. Just really paranoid. It's a mental check. It is. Sometimes I have to do something just different to make sure that I did it. So I remember that I did the thing that was different. This is already giving me the creeps, and it's just a fucking TV. Oh. Is this the point of view of a child? Like in Skinamarink? Have I ever played Inscription? Nope, never. I do want to. Oh my god, I thought that was a body. Oh, this is Heck Leo. Not like this. Go clean that pizza stone. Oh my fucking god. Oh, I want to pause it to talk, but I can't. I feel like I'll ruin it if I do. What up, Blank? Welcome in. Shouldn't there be a window there? This is legit just a prequel to Skinamarink. Oh my god, I'm expecting a jump scare. I feel like I'm missing something, like something's meant to be in the background. Or like there is something there, I just can't see it. There is no mum. I don't think Mum's the monster. Oh, that looked like a face. The smudge marks look like a face. Oh, those scratches. She's not a monster. It might be that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Dude, how long is this child being left alone? Jesus. So how long is asleep? Oh, something is down there. I'll go down there. I don't think this is like a dementia thing. I heard that. Where's a blankie when I need it? You're not the blankie, you're blank. Max, come pick me up, I'm scared. On, where's the jump scare? I can see it coming. Five sleeps later. What was that? Did he fall off a chair? Oh, poor kid. Poor kid. Holy fuck. I think we're past 15 sleeps there. Oh my god, almost 2 months. Oh, I don't like this lighting. I really don't. Kid drawing on the walls now? She's so desperate for her mum. almost 3 months. I thought that door was moving, but I don't think it was. That didn't even sound human. I just feel bad for the kid more than anything else now. What? Not a scientific study anymore. That's just torture. Still past 3 months then. Oh, fuck no. Oh, something's gonna happen. I don't want to see it. Something's gonna happen. I don't want to see it. God damn it. Oh, fuck. I actually might have to take off the headphones. This is terrifying me. Not your mum. That's not your mum. Why does mum not have a mouth? Almost, oh my god. Almost a year. What the fuck? Oh my god, this kid is literally getting tortured. Get back from the fucking TV, you're gonna get square eyes. Kid. Was that the mum? I don't even know how long that is. Over 3 years, I think. Or over 2 at the very least. Oh no. What the fuck? Oh, I really don't like those sounds. Wait, what? Don't look at the screen on the... I don't see a face on there. Oh, yes, I do. Holy fuck, I absolutely see it now. How many years is 3,600 odd days? Like 10 years, right? This is not a kid anymore, this is a full-ass adult. Oh, fuck no. Fucking demon child. Demon child. 25 to 30 years. Jesus Christ. Oh no, something bad's gonna happen. Yeah, you are. You are in hell. How have you not clocked that yet? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, it's a boy. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Oh, I hated that. I hated that. I actually fucking hated that. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ, that was awful. Nah. Nah. Based on the whole it feels like it's based on when you're left alone by your parents as a kid. Yeah, yeah. Being in an empty house as a young child. Fuck that. Nah, fuck that. That face as well. Jesus Christ. Not a fan. That was terrifying. Damn. The actual I was talking about the face on the stairs. Was that the mum? What the fuck? Also, Blank, I hope you're enjoying Sniper Elite. Oh, hell nah. Hell fucking nah. Jesus, I'm gonna enjoy a creature feature now. Jesus. No wonder I don't want to watch Skinamarink. Like, could you imagine how long is Skinamarink? It's like an hour, right? An hour, like half an hour more of that? Nah, fuck off. Jesus Christ. Hell no. Hell fucking no. I think the scariest thing that was like a 4 out of 10 at best. The whole idea is using paranoia and basically the fear of the unknown, which is the most common fear people have. That shit was horrifying. I hated that. I hated that so much. Ah. Ugh. Alright. Vita Carnis. If you're eating something best when I don't eat during streams, I usually eat after or before. I do have Cookie Cola though. I think we can. Vita Carnis, one of the ones that goes by the usual such and such. It is. Okay, cool. 1 second. Why isn't chat showing up? No, that's not chat. Chat. Oh, right, that's why. There we go. There you go. There's chat. Man, that was awful. I grew up with bipolar hallucinations, so I'd see cracked doors and move hands over there in the dark. I just don't like the dark. I think it's just one of my own personal fears. I just don't like the dark. What up, Dell? We're not yapping. No, we are yapping. How you doing, Dell? I just really don't like that. Oh my god, that stuff is terrifying. That shit is horrifying to me. Bring it up. Ugh. Damn, Skin Rink had such a profound effect on you then. Jesus. Whew. Oh, okay. Something a little less scary. Plant.
On planet Earth, life has thrived for millions of years. Creatures big and small have found ways to adapt and evolve to flourish in all types of environments. From barren wastes to lush forests, life can be found. Earth has homed these creatures since the dawn of life itself. Only until very recently, things have changed. New life forms have appeared all around the globe and completely changing the balance of nature and what we know about evolution itself. That is why we, at National Living Meat Research, have been studying these new species, trying to help educate everyone about these creatures and their wondrous ways of life. First, what are these new life forms? Since their explosive arrival across the globe in 1931, there has been much debate on what these newcomers are, and where they came from. Are they extraterrestrials coming to invade Earth? Or are they demons who come from hell to purge humanity? From what our scientists have discovered, no. The origins of these creatures are solely to Earth, miraculously out of nowhere. We don't know why or how, but one thing is for certain, Earth is now their home.
Thanks a lot,
These creatures are as mysterious and still not well known today. But here is what we do know. These creatures are comprised mainly of muscle tissue, organs, and bones. They greatly resemble animals with no skin, or store-bought meat. Because of these characteristics, they have been named accordingly as Vita Carnis. The Carnis species consume decaying, organic matter, but their main diet is composed of raw meat, not including their Carnis relatives.
We're watching Vita Carnis, the living meat or plant meat. Enjoy your look, Aurelius. But yeah, don't shout out Ryan. He doesn't want that anymore. What is visual snow? I've not heard of that before. What is visual snow? It just sounds like you just see snow. You can visualize snow. I don't look it up. It's wild. I will look it up. Visual no. Visual snow is a neurological condition. Oh, thank you, AI. Visual snow is a neurological condition characterized by continuous flickering dots throughout the entire visual field, similar to static on old TV. It's also accompanied by other syndromes like sensitivity. A minute. You just have basically static? What the fuck? Other symptoms: palinopsia, photophobia, entropic phenomia, nyctalopia? What the fuck? How? At your whole life? That seems wild. Okay, I was looking at comparison pics. It legit just looks like constantly having some sort of like interference. Like you'd have an old analog TVs with satellite cables and all that. That's wild. You apparently get aft images and stuff like that. What the fuck? Oh, that no, you can. That's a different form. It's an associated syndrome. You get tremors, balance problems, tinnitus, and migraines because of this. Jesus. Man, I can imagine it'd give you such a headache looking at that stuff. It's great if you have ADHD, always something to look at. You know, I don't think that's actually too good, though. Alrighty. Hope you're doing alright, Ryan. Alright, let's continue with, how can you tune it out? I guess you can tune it out like anything else.
The Carnis only appear in places where there is an abundance of crawl, which leads to the first creature of the Carnis species, the crawl. The crawl is a growth of meaty tendrils that closely resemble the small intestine, the only difference being the dark red coloration. These tendrils grow in a similar pattern as vines, mold, or fungi. A primary stem
Oh, what the
structure is
fuck?
the
They look
host
like
of divisions
veins.
of other, smaller branches. And each tendril contains a variety of veins, arteries, and other similar organs used to transport nutrients absorbed from its surroundings. The ends of these tendrils are equipped with organelles used to absorb water and organic matter necessary for growth. The source of these organic materials is mainly found in dirt and soil on surrounding surfaces. Using its root-like tendrils, it absorbs the material and processes.
Okay, no. I'm sorry. I just realized something about this that is just kind of funny. These tendrils, the crawl, are they just basically the veins that you'd get after the War of the Worlds aliens eat you, and then they have those veins all over the ground and shit? Isn't it just basically that? If anyone's even watched War of the Worlds. Ah, man. In War of the Worlds, something similar happens. At least in the, oh my god, who was it? Not the new one. The new one with Ice Cube sucks. The 2005 film with, is Tom Cruise? It is Tom Cruise. You should watch that at some point. It's a good film. At least I enjoyed it when I was a kid. I don't really hear anyone talking about it these days, though. Alright, back to Vita Carnis.
Usable energy, although the crawl also obtains energy through another means. Using a sophisticated form of photosynthesis, the dark pigmentation of the smaller branches is ideal for absorbing sunlight, and therefore allowing solar energy to fuel the crawl's growth. Because of its efficiency, it thrives in almost all types of environments, easily allowing it to spread across the world, and can be found pretty much anywhere.
What the fuck is that? That ain't... That's new. I'm sorry. I don't think South America has a fucking arm that reaches Florida. Unless that's a new part of the continent I haven't seen before. The fuck is that? And me, it seems like it. Also, I'm pausing because we have ads in 20 seconds. Just old maps being weird. Why do they think that's there then? There's no way that's on an old map, right? Old map of the world. No, that's definitely something... You know, is it? No, there are some islands there, but they're not all connected like that. Yeah, there's like some big islands there. But this makes it look like they're connected. Look at the Baltics. Oh yeah, it looks like they connect. It looks like they're completely... Yeah, maybe that it... Maybe that isn't... That's just not like a thing, because that should not be connected like that. Okay, I thought maybe this was like the crew reaching out or some shit, but nah, it's just the map being weird. Imagine looking up old map. You do get Pangea. You do just get Pangea. Alright, cool. I can fix my stuff now. 1 second. look behind the mask a little bit. There we go. Back to normal. There we go. Perfect. We're all back to normal. All nice and bouncy and all that shit. We saw it. That was a look behind the mask right there. Perfect look behind the mask. Alright, so this is immediately incredibly interesting to me. What the hell are these plants? Like some sort of genetic mutation that just appeared at some point. And if you've seen the maps some news stations put on in current year, just how bad they are. No, really? I can't imagine them putting out bad maps like that. I just can't see it. It feels silly. There's a whole subreddit about it. Jesus. Oh, stretch. And also, I can't wait to be done with PNG Tuber Plus. It's gonna be freedom, absolute freedom. What's the subreddit called? Yo, if you know it. Yeah, how long to add to done? 20 seconds. Also, I am going to look up Insidious Inscription. There we go. How much are you, Inscription? Inscription. Oh, only £6. Okay. That's pretty good. Our friends in 2 days. I'm gonna pick this up. I was gonna play Inscription on Game Pass, but then well, Game Pass happened. I'll pick this up. We can play it at some point. Because I've heard Inscription is really, 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 really good. Ads done? Ads are done. Let's get back to the client.
Its recent inclusion in the ecosystem has caused many major changes in nature's balance. One may assume that the crawl's presence may outcompete any other competitors, but due to its unique life cycle, where old branches fall off and decay into nutrient-rich compost, all forms of life seemingly flourish instead. The crawl's abundance grants plenty of nourishment to all animals, from plants feeding on the decayed crawl, herbivores thriving on increased plant population, and carnivores feeding on both the abundant prey, and are able to eat the crawl as well. The presence of all these animals leave behind waste, which will be broken down and consumed by the crawl, and the cycle begins again. This form of symbiosis leads to an environment where all populations thrive. Humanity also uses the crawl to our advantage. Because of the supernatural rate of growth and its richness in nutrients, it has been sustainably cultivated into domestic farms. The crawl is harvested and processed into fertilizer, which greatly increases crop yield and quality.
I don't trust this
crawl may also be used as a food source for humans, and reliably so.
Fanboy time.
But due to its unkindly appearance and taste, it has yet to reach cuisine standards. The crawl also plays a very important role in the next creatures that we have been studying.
Oh, thanks for the stretch, Frenzy.
Sometimes, in a crawl-populated environment, a node of meat may develop on one of the branches.
And the hydrate.
This node will fall off and grow into a functioning organism, and go to live on as an independent animal. This leads us to the upcoming species that we will be discussing. The first of these creatures are the trimmings.
Oh, that was something. What was that? Oh, I'm going frame by frame. What the fuck? Oh, there we go. I still can't read that. Something about a king, a queen, and a son. And a prince, I guess. Okay. So up for a munch of cruel? No. I don't trust that shit. Came out of nowhere, is able to be eaten by anything? I feel like this is some mystery flesh pit shit, and the cruel transforms creatures into something else. They eat too much of it, or even a little bit of it. Can't trust no cruel. Should I have closed captions on? No, I never actually looked into the lore of Vita Carnis.
Trimmings are small animals that resemble skinned raccoons. They are commonly known to have a plump body, round head,
But isn't the whole thing
nose
lore?
and ear holes, and an agape mouth. They are also equipped with a diversity of limbs. All individual trimmings are unique, each with a different body shape, number of limbs, and other characteristics.
What the fuck? That thing looks like a creature.
One thing they all share in common is that they are made mostly of meat tissue, and are a maximum of 20 centimeters in length, no larger than a basketball.
That's fucking huge!
Its life starts with its separation from the crawl. It will wonder to find anything that is edible and able to consume.
Oh, fair enough. The
Although it is
little
an
prince thing.
omnivore, being able to hunt meat and forage for plant matter, trimmings are almost entirely scavengers. Their diet consists of rotting plants and meat, including, but not limited to, fruits, vegetables, roots, seeds, insects, and deceased animals.
I was expecting.
Although its appearance is unsightly,
What the
it is a
fuck?
cowardly creature, only fleeing, screeching, and hiding when threatened.
Sounds like me, to be honest. It sounds like me whenever someone tries to talk to me in public.
Because of its lack of defensive traits, it lies near the bottom of the food chain, making it easily overpowered and picked off very regularly by predators. Naturally, its population would eventually die out. This is not the case.
Oh,
The crawl comes.
what was that?
Its population would eventually die out. This is
You're hiding things in frame by frame that I can't. Wait a minute, what the fuck? The hell? I didn't want to search and you. Why the fuck is that there?
the crawl constantly produces. Die out.
Mass trimming infestation. Estimated 400 plus trimmings gathered into a large abandoned satellite dish. The reasons are censored.
Is not the case. The crawl constantly produces a large quantity of trimming nodes, keeping up their numbers. Naturally, trimmings can be found wherever there is abundant crawl. Trimmings grow at a decent pace, reaching maturity at around 7 months, having a maximum lifespan of 2 to 4 years.
I like little rats.
Although they are plentiful, humanity has no proper way to implement trimmings into society. Their overabundance has even considered them pests, due to them digging through trash bins and making excessive noise at night.
Oh, do we get to hear it?
Besides all of this, some people still keep trimmings as pets, and relatively domesticate them.
Who in their right fucking mind sees this skinless... Oh, you know what? I was going to say who in the right mind, but people do own naked mole rats, so... Goblins are just an evolved trimming. No. Look outside, look... This thing belongs in Look Outside, actually.
Nuisance or not,
Furless cats
a
are fine.
wondrous creature. From their plentiful numbers, to their skittish nature, they are truly a thing to behold. The next species on our list is the meat snake.
I have a meat snake as well. Oh my god, this is in HD? Someone was thrown overboard a boat. Okay. Very interesting. Meat snakes. Are we just gonna see like a big old penis? It's the fucking narrator's gonna go and be like, "You want to see my meat snake?"
The meat snake is a worm-like creature made of a variety of types of meat.
Ah, that looks nothing like mine.
Skin-like membrane. Its size varies during its lifespan, depending on how much it consumes. When it first separates from the crawl, it is only a few centimeters in length.
Ginormous.
Eventually, it will reach an average length of 5 meters. Although, under extreme conditions, like natural disasters, war, or plague, it can greatly surpass this length.
What was that? Largest meat snake ever discovered. During a sweep of underground settlements made during the war, a massive-sized meat snake was discovered inside an underground railway. The beast was measured to be a total of 40 meters in length. Redacted. It's believed that bodies gathered during the war were fed to the creature, causing it to reach the unbelievable size. Yeah, no, the average is big. This thing is what? 8 times the average? This thing's fucking huge.
Surpass this length. The meat snake's diet consists entirely of dead animals or parts. A meat snake is incapable of consuming a healthy, living organism.
Yo, what up, Star Crusher?
The meat snake
locates
its food by using a tongue-like organ
Welcome
covered in
in.
sensors to touch and feel its environment. The sensors catch particles of decaying meat, notifying the meat snake that there is food nearby. This process shares many similarities to regular snakes, hence the meat snake's name. Once it locates...
I mean, that's fair. If it didn't have the tongue thing, what would it be called? The meat slug? Anyone want to see the meat slug? Meat slug sounds disgusting. Also, welcome back, Franzi. Meat snake. It's not a penis. It's not a penis.
The corpse. The meat snake will open its jaw and swallow the entire body whole.
Oh, Jesus.
Once the entire body is consumed, the meat snake's stomach will release a variety of chemicals. Some will break down soft tissue like skin, and the connection points between muscles. Others chemicals will then ferment and preserve the tissue to keep it from breaking down for as long as possible. After that, the remaining flesh and bones will move along the meat snake's tract, and slowly be implemented into its own structure, extending the meat snake.
Ah. Wait, does it shit?
Unsatisfactory parts like skulls, pelvises, hair, and fingernails will be excreted.
Okay, it does.
Speaking of skulls, the meat snake will take the skull from the consumed organism and use it as its own. Each meat snake has its own skull, each corresponding...
That's terrifying. I think all snakes are meat, but this is the meat snake. You know, peak snake, if you will.
That one has consumed. During its lifespan, it will swap or replace these skulls if needed. A meat snake's lifespan depends entirely on how much a meat snake consumes. The longest one has lived for was 28 years.
Jesus Christ.
The meat snake has no predators and is immune to disease due to its preserving chemicals. The only significant ways a meat snake can die is through starvation.
I hope you feed your meat snake often, Star. You don't want to die of starvation.
Burning, or complete destruction of the meat snake's membrane coating. Interestingly, the meat snake is the only member of the Carnis family that is able to reproduce. When a meat snake reaches an excessive size, and is in the conditions to do so, it will commence mitosis, splitting itself in two. Then the now two meat snakes will go on their separate ways and live on as two distinct organisms. Meat snakes can only be found in moderate temperature climates, not too hot, not too cold.
That's still everywhere.
Their population depends entirely on the amount of corpses available.
Okay, no. I'm sorry that I'm pausing so much, but Can you just imagine how terrifying that is? People live in these. You just walk outside and there's a fucking giant red snake that can probably eat you. What do you do to defend yourself? Do you pull out your own meat snake? Is this like a Pokemon thing? Or do you just fucking shoot it and burn it? Like, actually, Jesus Christ, this would be terrifying to see. This is horrifying.
Where there is death, there are meat snakes.
It is just basically a giant bloodworm.
Humanity will use them to our advantage. Meat snakes are a very efficient and clean way of disposing of any meat products. The preserving fluid within the meat snake's body disinfects the carrion, preventing the spread of disease.
The battle of the meat snake.
Humans use meat snakes in butcher shops as a waste bin, dispose roadkill.
In butcher shops? What? Fucking what? You just go to the local butchers and the guy just flops his meat snake on the counter? Yeah, do murderers use meat snakes? I guess on the plus side, you're okay if you're not decaying. Yeah, it seems like it, but still. I don't think this is a pet you have at home or in the office. Like, Jesus.
Within war on the battlefield to dispose of festering bodies and parts, and within zoos to dispose of deceased animals.
Yeah,
They are
it's
extremely tame, not caring if any creature is around them, only acting defensively when it is within consuming a meal. This means they are very easy to
Star Crusher, you only flop your meat snake out if it's consensual, okay? There is a problem. If you flop your meat snake out without anyone asking to see your meat snake, it is considered a social faux pas. In some circles, at some masked parties, it's okay, but you don't do it in public. Keep that shit behind closed doors. Hey customer, meet my friend Steve the meat snake. Are you kidding? This is Twitch? Alright, okay. But some Twitch streamers get banned for flopping out their meat snakes. Not everyone is Dark Side Phil, okay? Or I show meat snake. He's pulling his snake out. God. Okay, the creator must have known that meat snake is just gonna be used for all sorts of dick jokes, right? Right? They must have known. This must have been a meme.
tame. Overall, meat snakes are a marvelous.
I'm sorry, I have to keep doing it. Or skin. Oh, it is just a penis joke. It is just a giant penis. My meat snake bites. You should get that checked out.
Creature with a very interesting way of sustaining itself. It is an amazing experience to encounter one, as long as you don't mind the smell.
It's amazing. Oh my god. It's an amazing experience to meet my meat snake too. I clean it so there's no smell. I feel like the narrator was just hitting on us just then and calling himself
Our
out.
next creature is the mimic.
The mimic. Oh, there's another thingy there. After being stranded, the young prince eventually was cast on to an island injured. The prince stumbled his way into a nearby cave. The prince used what magic he could put into himself. And okay, so the prince knew magic could go to sleep. What is this lore? Okay, interesting. The prince and his family went to sea. The prince was knocked into the sea, stranded himself on an island, and then put himself into a healing coma.
The mimic.
Oh my god.
The mimic is a bipedal creature with
Look at
uncanny
that.
similarities to humanoid anatomy. They greatly resemble humans without skin, with added exaggerated features. These features include extended finger length, longer limbs, bulging, empty eyes, and their most prominent feature, a wide, teeth-filled smile.
Oh, me
Although
when
it
I haven't had my
resembles a
coffee?
happy face, this is due to coincidence, and is only how their facial structure is shaped. The maw of the mimic contains much more teeth than humans, and their teeth is comprised almost entirely of incisors, with some canine and premolars in the back.
Oh yeah, the
This
art's amazing.
composition is ideal for biting down onto meat and swallowing Chuck's whole. A mature mimic's diet.
Swallowing Chuck's whole? Alright, I'm sorry, if your name is Chuck, you're fucked. Also, this is a horrifying creature. And I do think the crew is related to the prince in some way. The art that we've been seeing of all these creatures has been pretty phenomenal. It's been really good.
Of human flesh.
You can't swallow my meat, snake hole. Is your name Chuck? Why are we holding on this?
Because of this, they are found solely around human populated
What was that about?
areas. The mimic's life cycle is made of 3 stages. In the first stage, a young mimic separates from the crawl. They closely resemble their trimming relatives, but are thin, sleek, and only have 4 appendages.
Kill it.
In this stage, the young mimic will hunt small animals, moving on to larger and larger as they grow. Once large enough, it will begin metamorphosis into the next stage of life.
Or get scared by my meat
Once fully
snake.
transformed, it will resemble the description mentioned in the beginning. Its hunting style changes and becomes much more complicated. It now stalks and feeds only on humans. It will locate human populated area and begin.
What was that? That little clip there? Okay, so it's not much bigger than a person. That's what she said. Yeah, no, I can see that. What? Yeah, what is its final stage?
Populated area and begin its search for an easy target. To blend in, it may use objects to conceal itself. These include clothing, mannequins, and furniture. Once a target has been found, the mimic will observe its prey and learn its routine and when it is most vulnerable. This is typically when the human is asleep at night. Once the prey is within position, the mimic will advance silently until it is close enough. The mimic will then execute and immediately begin consumption.
Jesus Christ.
Once the mimic has had its fill, it will leave the scene, a fair distance away from the human population, and begin to digest its meal.
Oh my god.
Although,
horrifying.
In the case that a human is awake, a mimic will use a variety of sounds to either lure or
oh my
startle prey
fucking
into
god.
cornering themselves.
Oh my fucking god, that scared the shit out of me. How dare you? How fucking dare you? I was not expecting that. Oh my god. That actually scared the fuck out of me. How could you? Jesus H. Christ. Oh, that made me jump. It's not only... Sorry, my meat snake was slamming against the door. Repeatedly. Not only eating people, but smart enough to understand things. Yeah, no, why is this thing so smart?
Once a human is in place, it will swiftly attack and kill the helpless target.
Oh, fuck no. Oh, 3D? Really? Really? Oh, fuck no. Yeah, live act. Is it 3D or live action? Yeah. I think it is live action. Oh, I did not expect this from a creature feature. That is live action. What the fuck? That is live action. Oh my god, that's horrifying. Oh my god. Fuck that. Oh my god.
The next stage of the mimic's life cycle has two potential morphs it may develop into. If a mimic has a consistent supply of food, it will develop more human-like features. It will grow skin, hair, and by the end will look nearly identical to a human being. It now can blend entirely into civilization and lure other humans more effectively.
What?
The second type of morph happens when a mimic receives an overabundance of food. It will grow into a larger, more evolved hunter. Its proportions will increase in length, and its humanoid features will fade away. It grows a thick, dark coating of a flexible skin, which is highly durable, and increases in strength the more the elder mimic consumes. This excludes the face, which is now coated.
Fuck that. Oh my god. They did such a good job on this. Holy fuck. It's not common to play on a sniper elite and stab in the back. Oh my god, blanks the mimic. Blanks the mimic. The more it eats this, the creepier it gets. Yeah.
In a pale pink skin. The mimic's teeth have also moved deeper into the mimic's throat, leaving its mouth a toothless grin. It uses the dark hue of its skin to hide seamlessly within a dark environment. Its skills have also been heightened. This makes an elder mimic one of the most efficient predators on the planet. Because of the obvious threat this poses on humanity, nations around the world have released instructions on how to be able to fend for yourself in a mimic encounter.
God.
Here are the instructions.
1. Avoid going out alone if your location is known to have mimics, or there have been mimic sightings.
Just don't go
2.
outside.
If you encounter a stationary mimic, seemingly unfazed by your presence, quietly leave the location and alert your local authorities. 3. If pursued by a mimic, get yourself into a position where you are able to flee. Mimics will rarely attack if a person has a clear escape route. 4. In the event that you have been cornered by a mimic, roll into the fetal position, protecting your neck, face, and vital organs from attack. Make as much noise as you can to alert any other people. 5. If you have a weapon, do not use it. A mimic is fairly resilient, and any strikes or shots on a mimic is not effective enough to bring it down in time. Instead, use it as a barrier between you and the mimic to block any attacks. 6. In a situation where a mimic is hunting in the immediate area, and is not aware of your position, hide somewhere low, like under a bed or behind other furniture. A mimic will not linger too long to search for prey, and will move on.
Be safe, and avoid any encounters with a mimic at all costs. Next up, the Harvester.
The Harvester, huh? Oh no. Okay. Gonna go back to the Harvester real quick. He slept for what seemed like forever. As the land around him changed and grew, it was unrecognizable from when the prince arrived. The sleep steam still needed time to heal the prince. Much more time, but it kept the prince safe while he rested, guarding him from the elements and as the land changed. Okay, interesting. Why would I not fight? Like, what? Sure, like, maybe the mimic is not weak against fucking 9 mil, because I mean 9 mil doesn't do shit. But buckshot might at least hurt the mimic or fucking slug it. Enjoy work, blank. It just said it has plot armor. Yeah, the mimic seems to have plot armor. But like, okay, yeah, I get a pistol, right? But a rifle? Like an actual like fucking 303 or some shit like that? Armor pen? A fucking anti-material rifle? Come on, there's gotta be a way to destroy the mimic, right? Yeah, a grenade? Flamethrower, perhaps? That seems to work on the snakes. If a mimic is hunting you, you're just fucked. Jesus. What a life. Oh my god. Oh, that is some amazing audio work, but ew. That's great, but ew. Damn. Is there anything like say you gotta burn the whole thing to the floor? I mean, why didn't they just burn all the shit to the floor when they first saw it?
The Harvester.
But yeah, just pull your pants out and start masturbating aggressively toward the monster.
Bulbous mass
I'll give them
tendrils
food for
spreading
thought.
from the base. The bulb measures around 3 meters in height and 2 meters in diameter. The tendrils, on the other hand, can extend up to 150 meters in diameter horizontally.
Dude, we got a hentai creature in this
The
show?
harvester is a specialized form of crawl that grows in a unique and deadly way. A harvester is created when a node that will
Realized
grow
the
into a
wank.
harvester, instead of separating.
It's gonna end up like that one Golden Kamui fucking episode. Y'all know which one I'm talking about, right? I hope you do. I hope you do. That's what happens when you pull your pants down and start fighting the monster like that. Not even a little. Oh my god, let me try find it. One second. Let me show you the way. This is from a actual real anime, by the way.
なんだよお前の精子だろ気持ち悪い
いいえ犯人のですやっぱり犯人はここに戻って
This is what happens to you and the mimic.
なんなんだこりゃ
こいつが犯人です
なんなんだこれは
That's what happens. That's how you fight the mimic, baby. That's how you have to fight the mimic. There's no other way. I'm gonna get banned off of Twitch now, aren't I? This is how I get my first ban, huh? It's called Golden Kamui. Spelled like that. People had to animate and voice that. They must have had so much fun. That's how you fight against any ghost or monster. Well, if the mimic learns how to do it too, well then you got yourself a proper fight then. That's how you have an honorable death, Sai. That's how you be honorable. The battle of the wanking. The battle of the
Continues
tosses.
to grow. Eventually, it will grow tendrils of its own. It uses the energy provided by its mother branch and expands its reach further. Its tendrils, hidden just below the
I think
surface
having a
of the
stroke.
ground.
Yo.
The harvester is equipped with 2 types of specialized tendrils. The first type is bulky and flat. They lie the closest to the surface. These branches are lined on each length of the tendril with spines, extending in the shape of a bear trap. On each side of the branch, those particular spines have a vein that feed into them, that pump 2 types of venom. On one side, the spines can inject a neurotoxin, which will attack the nervous system of whomever it is injected into, causing sudden paralysis.
What the fuck?
The other side can inject an anticoagulant, which when injected, prevents blood cells from clotting.
I think you can jerk off
Whenever
against
a
this
large
thing.
animal moves across the area armed with these tendrils, the branches will clamp onto the animal and thrash violently. Once the prey has been injected with both venoms, the tendrils will rest and the prey will immediately collapse. The animal will be unable to move due to the paralysis, and the wounds caused by the thrashing spines will not stop bleeding. All the prey can do is lie patiently, until succumbing to blood loss. Once the prey has bled out, the second type of tendrils come in. They lie below the spine equipped once. These branches are thick, but very sturdy. They share similar anatomy to the small branches of the crawl, equipped with organelle that absorbs nutrients. These tendrils sense the blood, and move their way to the surface and begin to absorb the vital fluid. Once the blood has been consumed, the tendrils will wrap around the body and begin to shuffle downwards. This movement loosens the soil and slowly pull the body underground.
Why would it wait for them to bleed out, though?
Once secure, the tendrils will continue to feed until there is nothing but scraps. The nourishment absorbed by the tendrils will be sucked back into the main bulb of the harvester. This bulb houses all the vital organs and
Easy prey, but they're already paralyzed. The prey can't do anything, so why wouldn't it just drag you down as soon as you're paralyzed? And like drink your blood and shit like that. I feel like this is lying to us a little bit.
the spines. The nutrients are then converted into usable energy.
Yeah, what up, you what up, coin?
The remains underground decompose, providing a rich soil, causing very prominent plant growth, which then attracts more animals. A strange behavior the harvester displays is its choice of diet. The spines will only activate on larger animals, allowing smaller ones to pass by unaffected. The spines will also not activate on some species of bird. There are a couple theories as to why this happens.
That's a fair point.
One, it could be that attacking smaller animals would cost too much energy for what they get in return, making it not worth the time. Another could be that smaller animals may attract larger animals or predators, allowing a safe place where prey may thrive and lure more predators. It truly is astonishing.
Yeah, this series is really cool, coin. I'm enjoying this
Although
quite a
it is
bit.
a spectacular creature, it is also very dangerous. The harvester is decently rare, only populating sparse areas in the northern hemisphere
That is
and
still
woodland
a
forests.
lot.
If you are stunned by a harvester, there will be no way of helping you, being that there is no cure, and fatality is 100% positive.
Oh, what was that? Family attacked by harvester. Authorities refuse to handle the harvester, only pointing out warning signs for the public to be more careful. Oh, God.
The best thing you
So
can
you're
do is
fucked.
avoid encountering a harvester in the first place. If you are hiking, take note of any warnings or signs saying that there are harvesters around. If you also notice an abundance of lush, ground-dwelling plants in a forested area, and there are no signs of wildlife, this is suspicious and you should leave the area, staying close to the base of large trees or rocks.
Okay, I do have one. The world seems fucked in this case, right? But I have one amazing way to keep yourself alive, right? And it seems like the only real way to keep yourself alive in this entire series. Don't go outside. Just fucking don't go outside and you'll live. That seems to be it. I dropped. Even the mimics? The mimics only target you if you go outside. So I think even then you're fine. Other people can die as long as I don't go outside, I'm fine. Have I done Oakburn Opus? I've not heard of Oakburn Opus before, coin. We're just doing Vita Carnis, and then that's everything for Horror Month, even though Horror Month is done.
If you find yourself in the middle of a harvester ground, do not panic. Sudden
Ow.
movements may activate the tendrils and will inject you. Although a harvester is rather forgiving, do not risk any skittish movements. Remain calm. If you have any objects with considerable heft, like coats, backpacks, or full water bottles, gently take that object and lightly toss it towards the bulb, and away from your escape route. This will activate the spines on where the object lands, distracting the bulb for a moment. You will then slowly begin to do wide shuffles away from the bulb. If possible, throw another object when you are certain you are a fair enough distance away, just to be safe. Continue until you are completely sure you are out of harm's way. You may come
How often
out
does that work?
unscathed, but don't be too obnoxious, or you will be a harvester's next meal. Next up is the host.
The host. Oh my god, I can barely read this. It looks like some creatures found the prince, maybe? Or creatures were on that island? So you encounter a harvester, you just fucked. Don't go into the woods. Don't go outside. Don't live. Just die. Hate websites using automated translations doing a shit job. Anyone want a PC fan made of stomach fibers? Sure, I'd like to see that. Give me the human PC.
The host of influence. The host of influence, more commonly referred to as the host, has its name derived from a host who invites guests to an event. Not to be confused with a host, a harborer of parasites or disease. The host is a semi-humanoid looking organism. It has the structure of a head, torso, and arms. Other than this, it shares no other characteristics. The lower half of the host is comprised of a mass of fibrous tissue and tendrils that burrow into the ground to hold the host in place.
Yeah, this thing ain't human.
Instead of skin, the host is covered in muscular tissue fibers, tendons, and veins. In some parts of the body are covered in a meaty plate, used to cover any large exposed areas, but allowing movement. The host's head has a smooth surface where the face should be, attached to a crooked neck, which houses a slit in the front used for feeding. On the host's back is a mound of pores. Protruding from these pores are hollow, hair-like structures, extending outward.
I like
These
the
hairs are
images.
barrels that release spores
I think they're
produced
pretty
within
good.
host's body by being fired into the air. These spores are hazardous, so keep clear of them at all costs.
Oh, what
Luckily,
the? What was that? I think I've gone too far.
so keep clear of them at all costs.
The fuck is that? Oh. People in... Do people... Is there a cult type shit going on around these things?
Luckily, the host is rare, only found in North America. Obtaining info about the host is a very risky and daunting task. This is because of their rarity and of how dangerous
And
it
why
is to
only
be
in
a host
America?
one.
Fuck Americans,
The
I
source
guess.
released by a host is very dangerous when inhaled. A host will release a cloud of spores into the air, which will be picked up by wind and carried great distances. If an organism inhales the spores, the particles will find their way into the organism's brain and infect them. An infected organism will show no symptoms of infection right away, but a couple hours after infection the infected organism's behavior and thought process will change. The first symptoms that appear are restlessness, sluggish movement, numbness of joints, and lack of coordination. Then more serious symptoms appear over time. These include dizziness, migraines, impaired speech, and trembles. If you or someone you know show these symptoms, contact poison control or emergency services.
Just kill them. Kill you
After a
infected.
total
You
of
need to
6
die.
to 7 hours after infection, The organism will cease all activities they were previously doing and begin to walk. The direction the infected will walk is towards the host whose spores have been inhaled by the infected individual. If the infected makes their way to the host, they will kneel down in front of it, expose their vital organs, and the host will promptly gut and remove those organs.
Oh, great.
The host will consume them and discard the leftover scraps.
What happens to the body?
If an infected organism doesn't reach the host within a 36-hour span or is treated for their infection, the effects will wear off and return back to normal. If a host is unable to find prey or doesn't like its current location, it will unroot itself and move to a new location. Their scarce numbers and the hazard of being around one makes getting info about the host very daunting. All you need to currently know is that the host is extremely dangerous and should be avoided at all costs.
So
Next,
you could just lock someone in a... what? Also, was that video of a guy walking towards a host? So that video is a guy who is dead. Although one day the critters found the cave while searching for food. They found the prince in trance in his healing sleep. Critters were so awestruck and enchanted by the prince's magic. Okay. Host, oh, monolith. Okay, what the fuck are these?
The monoliths. The monolith is a very new creature, only showing up in June of 1972, in the area of...
Oh, so we're not allowed to know. Okay.
Monoliths, all of them located in a circular position, 1.5 kilometers in diameter. This
Yeah, I think they were recording before they started moving, though.
The monolith is a titanic-sized being, measuring roughly 120 meters in height. Each monolith has 2 trunk legs that are firmly embedded underground. The legs connect to a torso. The creature itself is made of hundreds of thousands of meaty strands, tightly woven together to form the structure. These strands end at the neck, fusing into a solid mass of hardened flesh in the shape of an upside-down triangle, with a hole in its center. On each side of the monolith where arms would be, there are dozens of long, rope-like appendages. These reach just barely to the ground. At the creature's feet, the strands go deep into the earth and extend horizontally a decent distance away. What the monoliths do is simply stand and do nothing.
Looks like England, to be honest.
The only activity documented that the monoliths have done was in...
maybe North America.
During this period, they were extremely aggressive. When the group of were making their way to the city, the monolith that they had passes roared a deep bellow and swung its appendages at the team, completely wiping them out. When military vehicles were dispatched, once they got close enough top the monolith, it roared another call, this time releasing an EMP blast, completely knocking the vehicles out in the vicinity.
EMP?
Finally, long-distance rockets were fired and struck the creature.
What? Oh man, they pissed off that creature. Holy fuck. Maybe it is in Canada. I don't know what Canada looks like, to be honest.
Although damaged, it regenerated at great speed and resumed its stance unscathed. Eventually, the area has been fenced off and is now restricted to all. Ever since, the monolith stands silently, now only a grand spectacle of awe and mystery, only adding more questions to these meat beings. And finally, the last creature on this list is...
the circle.
Marvelous and majestic.
It looks like the Earth. They continue to argue about the prince and his image. Something, something. So these creatures were afraid of the prince.
Marvelous and majestic world that exists today. It's as extraordinary to have such strange and mysterious beings appear all around us. Thank you for joining us on this journey of exploration and discovery of
Wait,
the
you're
lives
not finished?
of these
Talk about
living
the
meat
orb.
creatures.
Could you imagine just waking up one day and then just looming over the horizon is a giant fucking creature that is made of flesh? Like just exposed flesh and tendrils and shit? Nah, fuck that. Alright, this is everything all over again. Wait, there's some stuff about the orb at the end. Monolith, the host.
On planet Earth,
Second, just making sure. Heat mimic. I'll make sure there isn't anything that we missed. Or anything extra that's been added in here. Why is this in the playlist? The playlist has all this, and then it has just everything in one we care about. The singularity. Singularity is an orb comprised of dark something with hints of luminescent colors. Singularity is estimated to be 1 meter in diameter. The orb has several that are not well understood. The singularity typically can be things just like a thing in the sky. Great.
orb comprised of a dark-colored mineral.
Oh, I didn't need to read that.
Luminous colors within its core. The singularity is estimated to be 1 meter in diameter. The orb has several unique qualities that are not well understood. The singularity typically can be found suspended in air by an unseen force. There are also a variety of readings that have been documented coming from the orb itself. Various things like magnetic fields, energy signatures, and other pattern-like signals released by the singularity. The population of these creatures is unknown. Almost all info about the singularity is hidden or confiscated by officials. We were only able to receive one classified document about the singularity being held by...
Okay. Singularity is evil.
marvelous and majestic world that exists today. It's as extraordinary...
Alright, the singularity is very, very evil. We love that. We hate that. We love that. So it's an invisible creature holding it up.
This could be the greatest discovery of the age.
Baby shark doo 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 doo.
Have any information of the whereabouts of...
No, wait, what was that? I want to see that. Oh, it doesn't say what he did. One by the CSIS. That's he must be important. Also, Max, you're absolutely correct. Pissing with the door closed and locked. So safe. Okay.
Any information of the whereabouts of...
What did he do, though?
Be making a dish that has recently gained a fair amount of popularity. Today's dish will be a cheesy crawle penne.
This is the video. This is the video you don't want to eat to? Okay. It did not look good, though. They look dry as shit.
To start off, these will be the ingredients you will need. 3 cups of penne pasta. Roughly 3 cups worth of fresh crawle. Try to get a variety of sizes when you buy yours, or when you harvest them yourself. 1 cup of cheese. Half a cup of green onion. 1 teaspoon of salt. 2 tablespoons of Cajun spice. 2 tablespoons of parsley. 1 tablespoon of dill. 1 tablespoon of garlic. A pinch of pepper. And finally, the most crucial ingredient. Nutrier Company's newly released Flavor Enhancer. to bring out the richness of flavors within each and every meal.
Flavor enhancer. Okay. I don't trust that.
First, get a medium-sized pot and fill half of it with water. Add a pinch of salt, which is used to help the pot come to a boil faster and help flavor the pasta.
Why are they wearing gloves? No idea.
Then, set aside to boil.
Who cooks wearing gloves? That's actually a good question.
Grab your crawl and a sharp knife. Begin to cut the meat into a rough mince.
Why is it all plasticky? Why is it so tough? Oh, what is that liquid? Sharpen your knife. God damn.
Crawl is soft on the outside, but the interior has a surprising sturdiness.
No, it's cruel. It's the plan that all the creatures come from.
Then, gather the meat and set aside.
How can you even call that meat?
Mince the green onion into rough segments.
Clean your knife and your board, please. You nasty.
Take this mince and set aside as well. Next, grab your skillet and preheat with along some oil. Take your minced crawl and spread it evenly across the skillet.
I don't think that's human meat. It doesn't look like human meat to me.
Stir occasionally until crisp and brown.
Still going in a dish anyway. Yeah, but there's a you got to be clean about it.
As your water reaches a boil,
That water is
add
not
your
boiling.
penne and stir occasionally.
Oh, okay, I'm not gonna be the. I know how hard this is to sometimes do, but you can literally see where the steam overlay is. You can see it right there. You can see that's like a square. That piece of coal in the meat. I don't know.
Until soft.
I think that's intentional. It might be. It might be.
At
I'm
this
just being a little
time,
bitch.
Your crawl will be brown and crisp.
Okay, that. There's no way that shit looks like that, right? Also, 20 seconds for ads. I'm gonna pause it, and we will. We will wait for ads to be over, so people don't miss out on this lovely meal. Don't you think this is all lovely and juicy? Oh, yep. Everyone stretch, get a drink. Ads will be on for a little bit. Oh. Don't be gunching. Don't be gunching like me. Oh. Big stretch. Whew. I'm just gonna buy Inscription while we're on the ad break. Just so I don't forget. Inscriptione. There we go. Inscription bought. So we will eventually play Inscription on stream. I was thinking about playing Warframe on stream at some point. I've got a lot of grinding to do on there. That might be a lot of fun. door frame in it. Yeah, we're gonna be playing some door frame. You love the door frame. I mean, it's been a long time since I last played it. And some of the new stuff they brought out for it looks kind of cool. So I think eventually, maybe in December, we'll play some Warframe. Do we not? Thank you for the hydrate, Francie. Everyone hydrate. This is your command. Trying to get Daiaku Prime. It's going to be a big update in December. Oh, I'll probably stream it when that big update comes out then. I need to get some of the new primes. I need to get oh, what the fuck is the alchemist guy called? I need to get his prime, and I need to get Caliban Prime. Monster. Lavos, that's exactly right, Lavos. I think I got a Daiaku Prime actually. Also, I need to help Max grind out for Octavia Prime. But she really wants Octavia Prime. I think maybe doing stuff with some of you guys who play Warframe and then just grinding out on stream might be a bit of fun. A little bit of a less high energy one, but I mean, when have I ever done stuff that's like hyper high energy? I need that singer. Miku. You need to get the Miku skin for it, Max. Unless you already have the Miku skin. You're up for that? Hell yeah. I mean, I don't play... Who do I play a lot? I play Zaku a lot. The Miku skin in Warframe. So there's a singer Warframe called Octavia, and there's a skin that gives her Miku's like ponytail thingies. It's been dubbed the Miku skin. You should get it, Max. You should get it when you can. I'm thinking Miku. It's a shame because I would use it, but I don't like playing Octavia. I think she's not a very good Warframe. Oh yeah, I need to get Temple too. Pigtails, there you go. Thank you, Pigtails. I mean, I don't know hair. I'm a man. I have what's on my head, and that is my hair. Messing around with Zephyr, but I think I'll probably stick to Dante. Dante's fucking powerful as hell. I didn't really like Zephyr too much. I think it's a he. They've got a very interesting playstyle, but it wasn't really one for me. I've been playing like Mesa, Zaku. I used to play a lot of Frost. I need to try out Oberon, because when is Oberon's remake happening? Has that already happened? Gara is an interesting one, and Excalibur was pretty alright. Oh, Volt is a very weird one. It already happened. Oh, I need to try out new Oberon then. Probably need to change out my Oberon build as well. I hope he's actually halfway decent. Hope he's actually pretty decent now. Alright, ads are done. Back to the mincemeat.
Add your minced green onion and then the spices.
That green onion is barely minced. But he's hella good? Hell yeah.
Mix well.
I really need to make better
Once
gear.
your pasta is finished cooking, strain it. Lay your cooked penne evenly into your dish.
Why do you have a gas mask on? What?
Then add the crawl topping.
Excuse me? Yeah, how smart was the first mimic? Is this a mimic? Oh, this could be a mimic.
Sprinkle a generous amount of cheese along the still warm crawl for it to melt. At this point, finish preparing the dish with your flavor enhancer, but allow your dish to cool to a temperature below 60 degrees
You're not putting the
Celsius,
flavor
or
enhancer
else
on
the
it.
enhancer will not work.
And why did the music get so sinister? Oh no, you are putting it on it. It
And
looks
now,
like
you
cheese.
may serve and enjoy.
I don't think that was a real person. What was that? Where are they? Circle. Okay, so one's having a conspiracy theory meltdown. Damn, that's fucking loud. Oh, what was that? Ooh, almost missed that. Blinking, you'll miss it. Although the other critics ignored the rest of their fellow kind, instead they secretly visited the slumbering visitor. They snuck in and found... Okay, so the creatures are visiting the prince now. Alright.
Many people get pets for
Oh,
companionship.
pet trimming owners. Let's
They
go.
form bonds and grow relationships with these animals, even to the point of them being considered a part of the family. Most people get dogs or cats, but maybe you want something more interesting.
Okay, real question. Dogs or cats? Dogs or cats? It's also the same voice, so there's something wrong here. Rowan goes for cat. I think I know Max is also for cat. Yep, cat. Cat. Okay, we all know the true king of the pet or the pets. Cats are fucking amazing. We all go for cats. Dogs suck. Cats are great.
More interesting.
That's all I wanted to say.
Then you may want to get yourself a trimming. These lumps of meat have grown a reputation.
Okay, that kind of blindsided me. Cats are great for companionship. Cats are just as good for companionship, I think. I'm not a big fan of dogs, to be honest. I like dogs, but like for an actual pet, cats are way better. And also, cats are more independent than dogs, true, but they still require a lot of training and all that. They aren't just simply easier. Cats can be very cuddly. They make great companions.
To be a loving companion
Not
for
whatever
many
the fuck
people
this
in
is.
the recent months. Although most people may not know the proper ways to care for them.
Fucking
Today,
gun would care
we'll
for
be
it.
showing you how you can care for your pet trimming. Taking care of a trimming is fairly easy, but this is no reason to slack off. They are living things and do require maintenance. The first thing to keep in mind when keeping a trimming is the temperature of your home. While trimmings are resilient to both high and low conditions, you want to keep your base temperature near room temp, maybe slightly cooler.
Cats require a bit more, but yeah, you don't need to like take them out for walks and shit. They are way more time consuming than cats. Dogs are. Yeah, cats still require certain things. Like some cats will be picky about their food. Cats will sometimes just stop liking what you give them due to their teeth failing them or like toothache. I remember my cat when he got older stopped liking solid food, so we had to get him like pates and stuff like that, which were slightly more expensive, but he ate them. He ate them the fuck up because he couldn't use his teeth too much anymore. It hurt, so he had to have something that he could lick up. You still have to like very much pay attention to your cat. They're little shitsters when they're upset, but they're great. Yeah, send me that
being
artist,
said,
Max.
Trimmings prefer warmer areas to nest. A simple setup you may use is a box with some blankets on the inside.
Some cats do like the
Make
simple
sure there
stuff.
is enough for your trimming to cover itself. And now you have a comfy bed for your buddy.
Oh fuck.
Next, you want to give your trimming the best diet possible. Trimmings are not picky eaters and will eat anything you give them. To keep your trimming healthy and strong, a diet of dry cat or dog food that is high in protein, provided 2 times a day, is best. As a treat, you may give your trimming any scraps of your food. Things
It's
like
called
apple cores,
Angelica.
banana peels, or eggshells are a perfect snack. A thing to remember is trimmings are nocturnal and make plenty of noise.
Fuck that. No, I don't want that in my house.
To prevent you from having sleepless nights, try to give your trimmings first meal in the late morning or afternoon. This helps them be active during these times instead.
It was like the conspiracy on how pigeons are government
Another
trying
thing
to...
to consider
Little
if
bit.
you want a pet trimming is where they will be living. Your home should have enough space for your trimming to roam around, as well as access to the outdoors.
The fact
like
that
a
pushing
backyard.
the trimmings as
If
pets
not-
and the cruel as food makes me feel like the mimics that ate a lot of people and now be able to meld in with society are the ones pushing this stuff.
Be sure to take your trimmings on regular walks. This gives your trimming the exercise they need, as well as allowing them to meet other trimmings. Trimmings are a social creature and need to interact with others of their kind, like how they do in the wild. When it comes to entertainment, trimmings are not the most active and aren't the best at
Me.
fetch or tug of war. But here are other ways to keep your trimming entertained. Some toys that trimmings like are little items they can push, around, pull, or carry. Trimmings also enjoy things that you enjoy as well, like watching the television or listening to the radio. They love
But why?
seeing and listening to all the funny things coming from the devices.
Why?
After a long day, your trimming might be dirty and need a wash. To clean them, start your bath with a gentle warm water.
Yeah,
mixed
those
with
guys
a
would
bit of
know how to
hand
take care
or
of these
body
fucking
wash.
creatures.
Gently scrub the trimming's feet, armpits, belly, and neck fold. Remember to be careful around their face and avoid getting soap in their eyes, nose, and mouth. Gently pat dry with a towel when done. Now your buddy is all clean.
Dude, it looks like a fucking child that has just been birthed and it's all wrinkly and shit.
And lastly, as said before, trimmings are social creatures, so be sure to give them plenty of affection. They love receiving pats, scratches, and pets. They also love to sit with you and cuddle. Since they communicate with each other in the wild, it is best to replicate this behavior with them as well. Simply talking to them is plenty enough. You can talk about your day, if anything interesting happened at work, if you are working on any new recipes, or talk about the weather.
They are fucking
Trimmings
spies.
are very good listeners and love to be involved.
They absolutely are spies. It is like a fucked up Sphinx cat. Okay,
With
insane
all
one
of
same way
these
you would
in
a
mind,
turtle.
You are
Is
now
it?
well equipped to have a trimming become a part of the family. Do things right, and you will have a companion for a long while.
That is double its normal lifespan. Ooh. What was that? There we go. Oh my god. I couldn't even read what it said. Okay, so the prince woke up. That's all I'm getting from that. The prince woke up. The prince became woke. What's this one, Uwu? Unauthorized reproduction, distribution, or viewing of the following footage is strictly prohibited. Infringement on these instructions leads to severe penalties enforced by federal law. Discard this tape immediately. It's on YouTube, though.
In the year of 1945, with the war finally ended, the cleanup process had started.
No one gets a 6-7 thing.
During routine sweep of an underground train tunnel,
That looks like a giant
cleanup
butthole.
crew made a grotesque discovery. Found completely filling the tunnel was a meaty wall, and in the center of the mass was an opening with several skulls surrounding it. Closer inspection of the blockage revealed that the mass was actually an extremely engorged meat snake. Its impeccable size had blocked off the entirety of the tunnel's path.
Unholy glory hole, drone.
There was many
Unholy.
strange things with this creature. First was the coloration. A typical meat snake's color is bright reds and light browns. This particular meat snake was a very deep maroon. Another
Not even a
strange
challenging
thing about it
wank.
was its behavior.
This is level impossible.
This creature barely moved. Meat snakes are normally sluggish and encumbersome, but the specimen discovered seemed to lack even basic motor functions. Its behavior was that of a plant's. Stationary, with only minor movements within. One would assume it was dead. The reason the meat snake may act this way may be because it was completely lodged in place and minimized movements to conserve energy. But how would it have gotten this deep into the tunnel in the first place?
Must have had to kill it,
And by
right?
the looks of weathering, it had been in there for quite some time. So how did it get so large? The answer was discovered by a different cleaning crew, who found the other end of the tunnel. They followed it until it met with the other end of the meat snake. Alongside it was a huge pile of
Oh, Jesus. That made me jump. When Ali says wank, it reminds me of the penguin from Adventure Time. I never watched Adventure Time. That was, after my time. That is a lot of corpses. Is that the penguin that says wink? Wink.
pile of This meat snake's skin also displayed great amounts of resilience. It took several days of cutting to even obtain a sample.
What?
Here, you can see the clear difference between this meat snake specimen versus a normal meat snake's membrane. Testing on the sample showed that it had great immunity to damage. It tolerated extreme freezing temperatures, extreme heat temperatures, and even high doses of radiation.
What the fuck?
It is a wonder how such durability can occur in an organic creature. Another strange phenomenon is the smell off the skin. Normally, it would have a sour smell of rotting flesh. But the specimen displayed a rather pleasant smell, like that of cooking scrambled eggs.
What?
Meat snake was later discovered to be missing by unknown survivors. How the meat snake...
Wait, what? It went missing? How does a snake that big go missing? And why is this army guy here? What the fuck?
How the meat snake grew in size was discovered to be...
Still hiding stuff from us, eh? Oop. More stuff about the child. One of the creators built up the courage to meet the now awake stranger. They crawled to the prince's side and extended the hand in friendship. The prince reached back, and together they formed the bond that would change their fate. Uh-oh. The prince is responsible for all this. This is all the prince's fault. Fucking children screwing everything up for the rest of us. God damn it. How could they do this? How dare the child take their Kinder eggs?
As of the time of this video's release, we have been facing a concerning increase of missing persons and fatalities on a global scale.
Oh no, it's
The
mimics
reason
again.
for this is because we are under attack. We have discovered that there has been a significant growth of mimic populations, which is threatening public safety. National leaders have released this instructional recording to teach you on how to defend yourself. Here is what you need to know about the threat. Mimics are humanoid, intelligent predators that are highly adaptive and feed solely on human prey. Mimics gain information on people by watching their daily lives and pick to hunt people when they are most vulnerable. The most common times a mimic will attack is when you are asleep, out walking alone, or in a cornered position. Mimics are cautious and calculative creatures, taking precautions to ensure a successful hunt. They utilize various tactics to capture a person by surprise.
Capture?
One of the more well-known tactics is hiding itself inside of furniture, to blend into its environment. Common objects that mimics can hide inside are sofas.
Fuck that. Are you kidding me? Hell no. I'm most vulnerable between my first and second wipe. Oh yeah, they were underneath a satellite. They are fucking spies. The trimmings are spies. Evil, evil creatures.
Recliners, wardrobes, ottomans, and other places a mimic can comfortably wait. Mimics are able to contort their body in ways that allow them to fit inside smaller places. They also use it to expand their body, making themselves appear larger for intimidation. Another method mimics use to blend in is their ability to put on and wear clothing. Mimics put on layers of shirts, pants, and jackets to hide their bright red skin and blend into densely populated areas. In very rare cases, mimics can develop and grow to look very similar to human beings. Pairing this with clothing, it can be very hard to tell the difference between a mimic and a person right away. If you are unsure if a person is a mimic, look out for key features that may reveal their true form. Look for abnormal facial features, like large, bulbous eyes.
What was that? Adi no likey. Oh, Adi no likey. Adi no likey. Hell nah. I mean, like, if one's wearing gloves and gas masks while cooking? Oh my god. You are so right. You are so right, Sai.
Bulbous eyes, flat noses, wide mouths in an uncanny smile, and clammy skin. Also pay attention to other exposed body parts like hands. Mimic people will have long fingers with no fingernails. If you are unable to see their face or hands, watch their walking pattern. Mimics' legs are long and hunched. Their walking will be unusual and irregular. Here is what you do if you are met with a mimic.
Fucking shoot yourself.
If it stands before you, do not panic. Stand your ground and try to appear larger. Wave your hands and make plenty of noise. Maintain eye contact. A mimic will hesitate to attack a potential threat. If you are armed with a weapon, aim for the head or legs. These are the best areas to hit to immobilize the threat. Fight back and...
These are the complete opposite of... This is the complete opposite of the other rules that they gave us, so... Someone's lying. Someone's lying to us.
Don't let it get a hold on you. If you find a mimic that hasn't discovered you yet, stay out of sight. Call the authorities and alert them of your location. Stay where you are to avoid startling the mimic. If the mimic gives chase,
Jesus
run.
Christ.
Try to get somewhere out of sight and hide. Do not leave the area. Officials will need to locate you to help. Stay low and stay quiet. With the information you have learned, use it well, and stay safe.
Don't trust it. I don't trust it at all. Not one bit. Evidence tape. Christopher and Jenny's case 1983. What was that? Observe footage for confidential information complete. Discard and destroy your copies of the tape immediately.
Got it. Let's see. Yep, it's working.
Are we going to see some casual breaking and entering?
Okay, can we get a move on?
1 sec. Yeah. Okay. Hello.
I thought you only had 30 minutes of tape on that.
I know, but just gotta see how it works. Like,
Yeah, well,
I never got to
don't
use
have
one of
all night.
these. It's too bad. You were the only person who could film with me, so you're gonna have to put up with it.
Fine.
Screw you.
Why is her face censored like that? Is she Gabriel?
Dark. 1 sec. There we go. Hello.
Cold.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. You got some light now. But look at that over there. You can't see anything unless I like point directly over there. Like.
Oh, I don't like this. Why are you taking such a nighttime? You know these things are out there. Why are you going out at night?
Fine. I'll cook you stuff when we get home. Don't worry.
I'm hungry.
Too bad.
She's after my brand from yesterday. She fucking is. Infringement. One of these two a mimic? Is that why we can't see her face? Is she a mimic? Only if you're walking outside alone. Okay, good point. Oh, maybe she has passed. Maybe she's passed. She could be, since she said she's hungry. Yeah, she's luring... wait, maybe the guy's a mimic? No, why'd he be recording if he's a mimic? He's the one who's making them go outside, right?
Wait. Shit. Right, but...
Why do you do that?
Still turns off and on randomly for some reason. Like, it's the best thing I could get my hands on, though. Turning on and off, but it's the only thing that they would give me. It works, though. I just gotta watch.
This is gnarly.
It's not my fault. This guy lives in a fucking dump. We're almost there. We just gotta get through the woods.
The woods? The woods?
You see it, though? Hopefully I show up on camera, though. Hopefully there are lights out there. Like, people still live there, right? Can't be that bad.
Pretty dark for me.
But it was just one guy.
Oh, this could be about the tentacle creature.
Why would they get rid of everything?
They come with both of them with disguise when he's trying to kill each other.
Dogs barking are never a good sign.
Why are you still going outside?
The sky looks nice. This thing can't capture it.
My brother in Christ, you're about to die.
In front of me.
Make peace with Jesus now.
So, what are we doing out here exactly?
Well, supposedly they found some guy.
Have your last wank now.
It was like a grody scene. Like, it was disgusting. Like they had to get rid of the trailer he was in, and then like they didn't let anyone nearby, and it was like this big conspiracy. So I'm filming that. Hopefully I get a good mark for it.
You're still in school, man. You don't need to do this.
There we go, we're getting close.
Why are you filming this for a school project? Go out during the day at least, where you can see shit. Make it look like night in post or some crap.
Bush. Careful.
I think he's learning to do like, I don't know if it's journalism or if it's videography or some shit like that. 33, do you think they have that tech yet? That's a good point. It's definitely not current year. I don't think humans lasted till current year.
You know where we're going?
Yeah, we're almost there. We're on the road. We're right next to it. Like, it's literally up there.
Okay.
Come on. It's not too late yet.
You're so dead.
Hungry.
Said that already.
Yeah? I'm still hungry.
Soon, okay? We're almost there. It'll be like 5 minutes. 5 minutes, okay? We're on the road. We're almost there. We just got past the tree line and make the way to the trailer park. Then we can go home. Okay?
They're both so fucked.
I don't want to be out here either. It's a weird place. See, we're right here. You go ahead. You can't see a thing.
Where am I even going?
Just up here.
Okay, I'm thinking the recorder guy is an evil bastard because I don't trust that he's not in on this. It's like the footage you see before a murder happens.
We're all good.
Oh, I don't like this. I feel like they're gonna walk into a mimic or something. Why are you looking at the trees, brother? There's something out there. Where's the woman? Is she dead? Where is she? Oh, there she is. Okay.
This way. I think this way. Yo, look at this. I didn't see this on my way over here last time. It's cool. Like,
Not cool.
We could get a shot of this in, like, atmosphere, you know?
It just looks like tetanus to me.
Hold till. One sec. Let me get a good lighting on that. There we go. Yeah, look at that. That's cool. Hey, look, there's like old stuff here as well.
Have a good night, Franzi. Sleep well. See you later. Sweet dreams. Something is out there. They're not making it to the house.
We're on the flat part now. Yeah, we're close. Trailer should be right up ahead.
What? Before I heard the lady crying in the background for a second there.
This is where everyone was. There's no one here now, though. Not a single building in sight. Except, like, way over there. But there's no one here. It's the strangest thing.
I feel like he is. Speaking to himself, I mean. Sometimes I feel like the woman is just already dead.
This is the spot. Right here. Yeah. This thing. Okay. So you take the camera and the light. Point it at me, but don't point it in my eyes, please. Make sure.
Oh, he's gonna get grabbed. Like right now, he's gonna get grabbed.
How do I look? Like a barf bag. Thanks. Alright, give me a second. And we do a little read.
He's gonna get got. Mans is gonna get got.
Okay. Year 1980, teenage boy was coming home from his trailer one late night. Although, when he arrived at home, he found a grisly scene.
Sounds like someone found a mimic in this area.
His father, that he came home to, was found dead. The grisly scene lies before him. Police were called, and they came to investigate. Strange thing, though, they immediately closed off everything.
Also quiet.
No one was allowed near, but only a few witnesses saw what truly happened there. For some reason, the police were acting very weird and trying to keep everyone away and telling little information. And when the information was released to the public, they say it was a suicide. Although, the trailer and most people living nearby moved away pretty much immediately. Police say it was a suicide, but the witnesses that did catch an eye of what happened say the scene was much too grisly to be that. But police haven't come out about anything.
Yeah, no, I know it's meant to be confidential.
I'm here to answer what truly happened.
But to me, it sounds like a kid came home to his trailer
You said grizzly way
and died.
too much.
What?
You said grizzly way too much.
Too much?
Yeah.
Okay, should I retry?
Sure.
Okay.
Pause.
That one turned out alright, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, she didn't record it.
Did you catch that?
Oh.
30 minutes to film, and yet you screwed it. I needed someone to film. Alright. No hard feelings, okay?
Okay.
I know, it's pretty scary out here. I know. I understand. Yeah, because, like, back there was the perfect time for a serial killer to just jump out and grab us, you know?
Cut it out. It's scary enough as is.
Oh no, he's just
Chris?
he's sealed their death.
Chris? Chris?
Oh,
Where are you?
he's already gone.
Chris! Come on! This isn't funny! Chris! I just want to go home, come on! Fine, I guess I'm going home without you. I'm cold, tired, and hungry. If you want to stay out here and play games, you can.
He's dead. He's so dead already. It's gonna happen. Have a good night, drone. Sleep well. Thanks for stopping by. Thank you for the hydrate too. Dude, Chris is so dead.
What are you doing? Because this isn't funny.
Chris is so dead.
Oh. God.
Drop the camera. Just drop the camera. Chris is dead. Doesn't matter anymore. Oh jeez, that scared me. Oh, fuck me. Okay, I have one, not sure if it's a complaint, but the mimics are so scary, like in concept, and I really like that he made them real life and didn't do 3D, but because of that, because they're actually like made like models and stuff and costumes, they look so goofy. They look so goofy. Like the entire build up is scary. It's well done and like super chilly. And that is why Among Us gay sex. Absolutely is, Dell. You're so right, bestie. The suit is just goofy as fuck. Chris died super quietly. That thing was a stealth hunter for him. Wait a minute, there was something before that. The critters led the prince out of the cave on top of the hill. Something had burned on. They'd bury under and show them the forest. This is our home full of wonder and beauty. Although the forest struggles to provide for us all, us critters, we are facing disaster. Can you help us? Okay. I'm going to make a educated guess here. The prince helps the critters by making them a magical food source with his magic that is everlasting. That food source is cruel. And that is how this all came to be. They're all magic creatures that came because this kid decided to make some everlasting food source. And the trimmings look pretty decent. You can tell they're puppets. Yeah, the trimmings look good. I'm not saying they don't look good. It's just the fact that it's just the guy in a suit is kind of goofy. Kind of gives off those old like Doctor Who episodes, you know? Where you can clearly tell it's just a guy in a suit, but it's still really well done. Also, this sound with the VHS spinning up is actually hyper nostalgic for me. In a species log. Oh, we're having a harvester episode. Okay. That means after the harvester, there's the host, and then we have one on the big boys. Global population density shift discovered between the dates of 1989, October 1st, and Oh, no, that's October 1st. What the fuck? August 1st. Okay, so in 2 months they had a population increase. Maps displayed the chart's population's harvesters location on a monthly bias. August 1st, that's when they start having their boom. Oh, this family looks weird. Oh no. They're out in the open. Oh my god, they moved. Areas that didn't have them now have them. These kids are dead. Oh, these kids are very dead. This must be the family that was killed that we read in the newspaper article. Yep. One of the kids got at least. Oh my god, I don't like this. Oh, this is very loud. What the fuck? Alright, so that's the youngest is dead now. Was he dragged underground immediately? It seemed like he was. Oh my god, they moved completely to new areas. Why are they moving? That is such a popular... Oh my god. They move into that one island? Ah, that's the other kid got. Oh wait, that's the mum got. Oh! The mum went to go help the little kid and she got as well. Oh, that's horrifying. I don't like this picture either. That's a scary picture. That's gonna haunt me. So the little kid got hit by the vines and was immediately put down, and the mum went to go see him crying. And then she was got as well by the tentacles. Ah. No, that is sad. That's a sad slow death as well. Ah, it looks like the kid's using magic. How much more do we have of this? There's still quite a bit of it. What the fuck? There's still a lot of it left. Maybe at least another hour. God damn.
Flavor.
the most crucial component to enjoying a good meal. The way food tastes is what makes eating so pleasurable. But what if you could savor every little detail you could possibly want?
It's all about the flavor enhancer.
At NutriCare have made it so that you may enjoy every single bite you take.
I don't trust this flavor enhancer.
The flavor enhancer, you can extract every last morsel of taste from your plate. With overwhelming demand for this essential product, even since our start earlier this year, we have delivered what you wanted. Now introducing the flavor enhancer.
You're not tired.
Deluxe.
You're tired, but sleepy tired. But not sleepy tired. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that, Francie. Welcome back. So you can't eat. You just missed a mother and child getting killed by I don't know how to describe it. Neurotoxin that paralyzes them and toxin that keeps the wounds open while they get slowly dragged underground and eaten.
Now packaged in a larger
Welcome back.
size and modified recipe, there is now even more savory goodness to go around. Since our debut in mid-1990, the flavor enhancer has shown to be a major hit, with our product flying
Anticoagulant, that's the one. I don't trust this company. The Red Triangle.
Satisfy your growing, tasting needs. Now allowing you to add even more enhancer to your dinner, making your food even better to enjoy. The Flavor Enhancer Deluxe, available on shelves now. NutriCare, experience true savor.
Oh.
These larger serving sizes make dining even more pleasant, now allowing more generous amounts of enhancer at a time.
Looks like turmeric.
Flavor Enhancer Deluxe, now available in stores near you. NutriCare, experience true savor.
Experience true savor. Instead of flavor, huh?
Make your taste buds pop with the new deluxe size. Make tasting
I think they
even
are
more
trying to get people
awesome.
addicted to this stuff.
Spoil your kids with this essential part of every meal.
I don't know what those are. They are pretty fucking ass though.
Flavor Enhancer Deluxe, required for all meals.
There's that voice again.
All it seems, just a little more. It is crucial to everyday eating.
Yeah, they're trying to get people addicted to it. Then they're taking it away. Oh my fucking god! It's not a flavor enhancer. It's the spores. It's the spores from the host. It's not an enhancement of flavor, it's turning people into the fucking drones. That's what it is. See, they get addicted to it and they'll eventually go towards the host. Okay, this high frequency noise sucks. Oh. Oh, red triangle. The prince gathered what he would and set sail onwards. Once returns home, they will come back to the island and return to the critters. The red triangle. That company is evil. That company is very evil. I don't trust them. Uncovered documents. Okay. Okay, uncovered documents. What you got for us? This company's goddamn evil. These companies are the worst. Frogs remain straight, but they become tastier. Instant record sales. Confidential info. Oh, it's confiscated or not released to the public. Nutrico is facing charges of new reports of sickness after consumption of their product, the flavor enhancer. Only statements made from the company are so far dismissing any issues. Their product is safe to consume. So the frog, the flavor enhancer turning the frogs back. Then yeah, I guess so. They're no longer gay. Oh, there's the triangle. It's a conspiracy. Oh my fucking god! It's a zombie fungus. It's absolutely the spores. It's absolutely the spores. Yep, they're affecting the brain. So the mimics that have gone into human society are now in like the top brass and all that. The private organization of containment and research Consult Association Society has been experiencing backlash from government agencies about cooperation and violation of newly discovered policies. Oh, newly introduced policies. And their name is Carcass. Okay. New log. New log message to Carcass. Ah. Okay. These motherfuckers are doing some funky shit. Yo, what up, Kelly? How you feeling? You feeling any better? Oh, so ads soon, so we'll wait for everybody to be done with ads. I would like to cease existing, please. Unfortunately, there's more suffering for you to go. You need to suffer more, Kelly. For the sake of everybody. Take this chance to go get a drink and all that. I might grab some Coca-Colas. I'm tired of being God's little soldier. No, you can't cease. Think of the crumpets. I didn't sign the conscription. Yeah, you did. This is the piss and drink break. Go get that good stuff, everybody. I will actually go grab myself a Coca-Cola. Be back real quick. By the way, it seems like we got like another hour of like Vita Carnis. So I think we finish Vita Carnis and then we end stream. Because like we got what? 9 minutes, 2 minutes, 10, 20, 30, 45, an hour, hour 20. Yeah, so Vita Carnis should be the rest of the stream. God just shoot. God cares about you. God's making you his I don't know, what's the word? Inoculated little soldier? The inoculated Bonet? Don't forget to make sure you drink and eat. But lightly, COVID is making me feel like a dehydrated piece of meat that's been microwaved for 4 years at high power. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Just drink, have some water, get some soup. Rub some dirt in it. Get some dirt, just rub it in there. God's making you a sadistic little plaything. I think only Mura gets that ability, right? Or Maru, sorry, not Mura, Maru. Have you tried not having COVID? Have you tried just not having it? Have you tried just getting better? Like, just pull yourself up by your bootstraps and get better. Like, come on. It's simple. It's simply that easy. Gave myself a little treat of having a mentee be in the shower. A mental break in the shower? It's like the one place where you're not allowed to have a mental break. The shower is a safe space. What are you on about? Oh yeah, did you? The candy, the candy was Kelly's little. Oh my god, Kelly's infecting little kids. What's up? What the fuck's up with that, Kelly? Gave them in a. You put them in a bowl. How many visitors did you get yesterday, anyway? That would have been very on brand. You had 5 visitors total. What the fuck happened to trick-or-treating? That's depressing. As all the candy... Actually, you know what? That's actually... You killed babies, Kelly only infects them. So I'm doing the good thing. Okay, that's good to know. You know what? That is actually pretty on brand for Scuffy Scruffium. Kelly got sick, and now she has a bunch of candy left over that she can't eat because she is sick. That's actually Pete Kelly. That's genuinely Pete Kelly. You can't taste the sugar. Yeah, you're sicky. You're a big sickie. Alright. Continue with Vita Carnis. Don't have to be healthy to eat it. It's actually much better if you eat you don't eat candy while you're sick. No, not allowed.
Horizon, the group of monoliths.
Yeah, you need a flavor enhancer, Kelly.
Although closed off to outsiders, their stance can be observed well outside the perimeter.
I thought those birds were going to get zapped or something.
It is known to have hundreds of thousands of fibers that weave themselves deep underground, all connected in a grand mycelial network.
Yeah, Kelly can eat the broccoli!
You might be confused as to why you received this package. This was left to you because we share a common goal. I'm aware that you study the Carnis and research their properties. I'm also aware that you received backlash for doing so.
Yeah, I never had the luck of taste with COVID either.
Something isn't as it seems, and you know this too. Unexplained phenomena.
Who the fuck is Christopher Grady? Oh, these are the 2 people who died to the thingamabobby.
Silence about these affairs. People are afraid and confused. Why is nothing being done? Because they don't want us to know. We've been kept in the dark, while those above us slither and miss the blind. They have slowly been knowing our minds and their schemes. But they've made one crucial error. Trails, crimes, traces of information. I've collected these pieces and thrown them loose ends. This is why I've left this message to you. The document's included with the standard is all the information that I've gathered. Every continuity, every cover-up, every crime that I could find, they all lead here. Something has been going on these few years. Something big. Something they don't want us to know about. Just when you're coming. I don't have the power to change things, but you do. Alongside the documents, are plans. Plans for a meeting one of great importance. You have the resources. With this information I've provided to you, I hope you can put a stop to all the scandals. The deterrent isn't too late.
Or something where people secretly propose creating global warming to kill the crew. Actually, that's a smart idea. Yeah, they can't survive above 60 degrees Celsius, so let's up those numbers.
Truly an astonishing sight to behold.
Fucking ball opener heads. I wonder what these monoliths actually do. Apart from be bastards. Aw. What was that? Why the ripping? What did we miss? Oh, they might be like radio towers. That's a good point. They might be. Facility 0. The loading screen of death. You know, Kelly, are you a analog horror fan? Or, oh, I know you hate horror. Never mind. You're a puss a bitch.
Mission brief.
Oh, the trimmings could be like also sending information to the towers.
3 ground teams are tasked with infiltrating a previously abandoned mall titled Facility 0,
You couldn't do shit.
which is located in the restricted zone based on our info.
You have to get past Max.
3 stages: infiltration, encirclement, and ambush. Primary objective is to capture the facility and seize the items of interest for extraction. Numerous armed guards are located within the facility. Avoid detection and keep up your guard.
Facility 0.
Alpha team, in position.
This must be the attack they did on the towers, on the monoliths.
Gamma team, in position.
Copy. Beginning phase 1.
Oh, so I can't reply to that because because of this.
Pathway cleared. Give me the green light.
Exactly like the way your sister tries to gross you out. My sister did the exact same thing, and in fact my auntie did it too. Fucking weirdos.
Copy. Green light is a go. Begin phase 2 in advance.
Alpha team, copy. Beginning advance. All right, we're heading out. Move, move, move!
Alright, we're moving to 3D now. Oh, it seems like they killed it. They killed one of the bulbs. Interesting.
Lights off. Come on. Move.
If it was APSA possible, yeah. I mean, it is the army. I'm assuming they used AP. Look at that fucking thing. Can't first get rebranded as analog. Analog has like, it's just like an overarching term, I think. They sort of always end up spreading outside of analog. It starts off analog and then it changes.
Halt! In position, awaiting green light.
but it could Blair Witch could be considered analog because like they have the old video cameras nowadays, right? Like what would be considered old video cameras now? The Blair Witch could be considered analog, I think. Actually, maybe not. Maybe it's the type of scares that they do in analog and how they present some stuff. Maybe that's what the difference is.
Eyes are secure. Turning blind. Light green.
Copy. Green light is a go. Begin phase 2 in advance.
Yeah, but Sai, like this stuff isn't old VHS and all that kind of shit anymore, right? It's very different. It's evolved. I'm not entirely sure how you define analog horror anymore. I think it's just horror. Nah, you're fine. It's a genuinely decent question. I just don't have the answer for it. It's an actual question. I'm just not much of an analog horror guy to know the difference. The fuck, is that a creature that died there? What's with all that blood? Oh my god, they're all dead.
Alpha team in position. We are experiencing mechanical interference. Should we resume? Copy. Phase 3 is still a go. Preparing for breach.
What the fuck killed everybody?
Breach in 3, 2, 1. Breach.
Wait a minute, there was dialogue there. There was something in the top left. Oh my fucking god, it's a YouTube link. Please tell me that's something we can actually... Did someone put it in the... No! Oh my god. Alright. Let me type this out. youtube.be/t-b capital A 0D K3KUU. My god. Okay. We have that to watch now as well. We'll watch that after we finish this one. It's called 1 out of 3, by the way. You found the YouTube virus. I've got a virus.
Get down! Put your hands up! Put your hands up! Get down! Get down!
Oh, cultists. The subset of found footage, which makes sense. Yeah, okay, that does make sense. So analog is technically found footage horror. Okay. Thank you for looking that up, Gil. So that is season 1 of Vita Carnis, which they are now part in season 2, so there's still a lot more to look at. Interesting. Alright, what is this then? Oh, this is the royal family stuff. The kid set out. And then, what's this? He return. Okay, he gets home. Oh, and there's the triangle. It looks like there's going to be 3 seasons of Vita Carnis. We're going to skip the trailer and we're going to go immediately into season 2. Which will last us about an hour. I'll end stream once that's done. I was going to play some Pokemon afterwards, but if we got less than an hour of Pokemon, it doesn't really feel like that's necessary.
Today something has happened within the restricted zone, where a large group of cultists have been apprehended. Several teams of military personnel have arrested some high-ranking cultists and have unmasked their identities to the public.
I should have read that. Military veteran Simon Vanguard found to be the head of the secret organization. Simon was arrested during the raid of Lamborough Mall, where he was found leading high-ranking cultists in a nihilistic sacrifice. Custody of Simon was handed over to police by Carcass, where he will face his crimes. Pokemon Vita Carnis edition might be a real thing. The Pokemans. We'll play ZA more tomorrow.
Several of these members are well-renowned politicians and high-ranking members of multiple governments across the globe.
Oh, politicians are in a cult. Ooh, who would have seen that coming?
That were being committed. Some of these crimes include murder, kidnapping, torture, ritual sacrifice, and the list goes on.
The members are found guilty of deliberately providing false information to the public in an attempt to cause harm.
The New Trier Company has been found to have very significant ties with cultist activities and has been shut down. All New Trier products have been deemed hazardous for consumption.
Cultivation farms are facing pressure to shut down.
Public unrest grows as the New Trier cult case brings more crimes that were hidden away to light.
The people are
more
outraged
mimics.
by how little was actually being done.
They demand that something be done to handle the Carnis species.
Riots appear in the streets as protests begin to turn.
Our leaders were plotting against us. Who we trust? What happens now?
Oh fuck, it's a singularity. What the hell?
Welcome to Magister's Wonder Show. I am the Magister. and
Honestly,
get
that would be a
ready
cool
to
idea,
explore
Gil.
all of the world's wonders. Today, we are learning about the circle of life.
The director and doctor of Carcass, progress report, Verum Carnis.
Test report number 4. We still know very little about the nature of the entities. There are 7 singularities in total. Each singularity is roughly 1 meter in diameter. They are made of an unknown material, although it looks and feels very similar to glass. We are unable to sample it in fear of causing potential damage. The material is very dark in color, but has red shimmers of light swirling inside. There are some hints of other colors present, but is mostly dominated by the red. Each entity hovers above the ground in a stationary position, although they can be moved with relative ease. Our equipment can detect some subtle pulses of energy in rhythmic but random patterns.
Sounds like laughing.
mutating. We don't even truly know if they are even organic. This is nothing new, just confirming what we already know. Our first experiments didn't give any interesting leads.
Oh my god, he does.
The most we got was some
Solid
interference
Snake.
with electronics, especially when there is more than one kept close together. But the experiment we conducted showed extremely significant results. The experiment played out like this. In test chamber 1, a live cow was released into the chamber with V1 for an extended period. They were left together for 24 hours. The test showed minimal results from the entity and an increase in stress from the cow. Next, the body of a cow was put into the chamber with V1 for 24 hours. The results were extraordinary.
Oh, Horicon. Singularity 8 cow. Oh my god. Thanks for the hydrate frenzy.
5 hours after the whole body had been ingested, concentrations of Kroll rapidly grew from several points from within the chamber.
Metal
What this
Gear.
could mean, it rewrites everything we knew about the Vita Carnis species.
The Vita Carnis are just dead creatures then. And the singularity made them cool, and then they became more other creatures or newer creatures. That means the mimics. Wait a minute. That implies that the little rodent raccoon things could have been little creatures. The snakes could have been like worms and shit like that. And then the mimics are actual people who died near the singularity. Basically cordyceps fungus. I have no idea what those are. What are you? And I'm so sorry. Oh, it's the zombie fungus. Sort of, yeah. Has used that fungus before as an example.
Hatches from within its egg. It will roam around and find food to help it grow and grow. Once they are big enough, they transform into a pupa. And after some more time, they transform into an adult beetle. The adult beetle will go out into the world and
Beetles are so cool. The fuck are the monoliths? I have no idea what the monoliths are.
Progress report for crawl samples. Cultivation has been successful. So far, we grew them with 3 specific environmental factors. 1 is our control group, 2 with access to additional nutrition sources, and 3 with exposure to radio signals. Group 1 grew on par with standard crawl samples. No distinct abnormalities.
Never got their music, neither did I, but I still think it's funny.
Pace than the control group, as expected. No distinct abnormalities. Group 3 grew against its normal pattern, weaving its way toward the radio. Once the device was claimed, it switched to usual growth patterns. Again, no distinct abnormalities.
Ah. Like radio signals for some reason.
The samples that were grown in V1's test chamber don't seem to differ from others grown from other sources. Still, we will continue with more factors in further groups, just in case. There have been some developments in the propagation group. V1 samples have seemingly been able to produce nodules at a slightly quicker rate than wild samples. Control groups show that V1 samples begin node development a few days faster. More time will be needed to say for sure. As for the nodes themselves, there aren't any distinct abnormalities. We've successfully hatched a dozen Carnish juveniles, several trimmings, 2
Maybe the
meat
monoliths
snakes,
are a hub.
and even 1 mimic. We will be sending them to the enclosures after everyone's reports get sent out.
Okay, I was completely wrong. I thought they needed bodies to make the creatures. Apparently not.
And then is ground into a fine mince and is now ready for the garden.
Trimming specialist. In Ganvus? Harness, okay.
For trimming colony.
Significant progress in learning the social patterns of a group of trimmings we have been keeping together. A new batch of juveniles were added to the main colony at the beginning of the new progress report. They were accepted into the community immediately. No conflict or rejection observed. They did provide the circumstances to document more of their interactions. Trimmings communicate through a series of vocal cues. Colony members meeting the new batch with squeaks and squeals. They also are not afraid to show us when they are upset. Trimmings also use some physical displays as well. For example, trimmings do a chewing or chatter motion with their mouths when they are happy or interested in something. The experiment that we performed was to explore the extent of their communication skills. The test went like this. We took one of the trimmings and had them in place in a modified enclosure. A speaker would play 2 separate audio cues. A positive cue would play, followed by a treat.
Oh my god, they're trying to train them.
Followed by a small spray of cold water. We did several rounds of both audio cues to condition the trimming's response.
God, it looks so goofy, but it's so genuine. It's Pavlov's dog. They're Pavloving the trimmings.
After the test, the trimming was released back to its colony. And after a few hours, we tested how much the trimmings communicated. Another speaker was placed near the colony's enclosure, where we played the same audio cues.
Oh, it teaches everybody.
To see how layered their social interactions can be. Although, we tried something a bit bizarre. We found out that a wild colony had settled around the facility recently. It was strange what we did.
They also respond to the Pavloving?
It was a long shot. We set up a radio device near the wild colony and near ours. We linked both devices up and played the cues.
Yeah, they communicate telepathically with something like a hive mind.
There's many dangers out there in the world. There are many predators that would
Does that mean all of Vita Carnis's are like a hive
and
mind?
unfortunately, not all beetles make it. Yes, it is sad, but that's how the circle of life works.
Also, this guy's just a VTuber.
One of the beetles has laid eggs. And once the beetle's eggs hatch, the beautiful cycle starts again. And life continues on.
This teacher guy is really just a VTuber. We're getting representation in analog horror, guys. Let's fucking go. Yeah, they got something like a hive mind going on for the Vita Carni. It's the Vita Carnis' version of the Gobo. Excuse me? Vita Carnis has gamer subs? Vita Carnis has gamer subs? Fucking what? Fucking what? No. What was it called? What was it called? It's not, it's just taking me to gamer subs. It's not taking me to, Slat. Let me try again. Oh, it's a reference code. It seems to be a reference code, so it might have been a limited time thing, but also might be like a get a 7% off type thing. I don't know about that. That's funny. You can wait back it. Let me put it in chat for y'all. There's a that's
Now only the most
There you go.
beautiful, only the most unique specimens will be moving forward.
There are lots of fossils hidden on the Earth, and plenty make their way into rivers and streams. You can look for them too.
Audio log. Progress report on the Meat Snake Recreation Project. From our previous report,
do they actually have
juvenile
goblin
meat snake we
garbage?
selected was grown in a standard captivity cell until maturity. The specimen we had selected was now an acceptable size for the project to begin.
Oh, the pre-sale already ended. Who's goblin garbage? I've not heard of this person before.
The specimen was moved into restraints. Twice a day, we fed it fresh meat, scraps, roadkill, making sure that it received the necessary materials like bones and organs to grow. 4 days
I
into
didn't realize they had a
the specimen's mood mellowed
had a
out.
collection. It's wild.
The usual intimidation display was now a patient eagerness. It seems that the specimen now understands that we are
Not an actual goblin though. Game.
11 days
Bing.
into feeding. The specimen has slowed down immensely. It has also been occasionally rejecting food. It looks like we have been overwhelming it, not giving it enough time to properly digest and implement the material. Feeding has been reduced to once a day.
It might just be a
but with
code
an
then.
increase of portion
Yo.
size. 19 days into feeding. The meat snake has almost shut down entirely. It no longer reacts to external factors. It still accepts food, but with assistance. A makeshift mechanism was made to help the feeding process. Favorable results have begun to show.
The fuck? They're just shoving
The hue
food
of
down
the
this thing's
specimen's
mouth.
skin has been turning shades darker. Sampling period seems to be approaching sooner than expected. Day 21 into feeding. The specimen has reached all the required criteria to begin sampling. We managed to obtain a skin patch intervention. We began with cold resistance. The typical meat snake skin can hold its integrity up to negative 30 degrees Celsius. The specimen sample survived down to negative 100 degrees, even maintaining flexibility. Next, the heat resistance test. The sample was able to withstand impressive temperatures. We were only able to bring the temp up to 3,000 degrees Celsius before we had to bring in new equipment.
What the fuck?
We used some welding equipment and determined that the sample's limit was capped at around
Oh hell yeah,
5,000
nice
degrees
work, Max.
Celsius. Sample testing was interrupted by a peculiar event with the specimen. Personnel during the routine feeding found that the meat snake had escaped its restraints by performing mitosis. The two organisms were simply wandering the lab at the time. The project has been halted for now, and the two meat snakes have been moved back into their original enclosure. We are preparing more tests at the start of the new process report. End log.
Doesn't seem like it lost too much from the mitosis. Still a big bitch.
You can make your own sieve at home. The mesh will catch large debris, allowing smaller things to pass through. But you can add more layers with different mesh to catch more things.
Maybe, yeah. Or the temp back with the wording? I'm not sure.
Far, but there can only be one winner. And this year's winner is Patty!
Beauty contest for those things, huh? Ooh.
This is my audio report for this month's progress.
Oh, that's a good point, Frantic. I don't think they eat other meat snakes, though. It hasn't been said that they do.
It's been a bit slow, but there have been some fascinating findings. I guess I'll start with the juveniles. Feisty fellas, already chock full of hunting instinct. Their hunting patterns are similar to other ambush predators. They will wait and then catch their prey with the element of surprise. They prefer to hunt prey smaller than themselves, stuff they can take down easily. But once they are older, they start getting a little cockier. But they have the killing technique to back it up.
Have a good night, Kelly.
For the throat or neck.
Sleep well. You can keep this little critter on the screen for a little bit. Sleep well. Get well soon. Approaching surface levels of the sun heat. Jesus, that thing looks how I feel. Oh, fair point. I think that is Kelly on my screen. Not the lady. The thing next to the lady. Actually, no, they look. And they look remarkably similar. Jesus, Kelly, you didn't tell me you had a twin. Damn. Fuck. Are they also a streamer? They're the same picture. Sleep well, Kelly. When you feel better, we should talk about the overlay shit. That's what I wanted to talk to you about before you got even sicker. I thought the Carnis as a hive mind is also learning from these experiments as well. I'd assume so. I need to bonk after what you said about Kelly. Bonk is gone, so there's no jump scares with Bonk. He'll be back tomorrow. You can bonk me as long as you want. Yeah. Alright, have a good night, Kelly. Sleep well. Bye-bye. You can bonk me as much as you want tomorrow. Once everything's back up.
To deliver a kill as fast as possible. But once they metamorphosize into their adult form, it's harder to determine their patterns.
What the fuck?
The juveniles we do manage to get into their adult form don't last very long. They simply hide away, rejecting all food we provide. As it is well known, adults only eat human flesh. The adults we have all die to starvation. The best candidates for research are the ones we capture out in the wild. They last longer, most likely due to them already having food and nutrients in their systems. It's
Jesus, those things are creepy.
Not something I dwell on too often. I am thankful for the ones they bring in for me. We got several adults, even a few humanoid ones.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh,
We're able
fuck
to
that.
understand a bit of how they work before they eventually whittle away. The hunting tactics of the adult forms change drastically from their previous form. Hunting now takes much longer as they observe and watch their prey. They are very cautious, waiting for the best opportunity.
You know what? Pause. I'm going to say one thing that I never thought I would say. Because it does have to be said. Big props to this all-knowing company for not taking poor people off the street and pulling them into these chambers to be fed so they can study these things for longer. You know what? That is the flaw that we have hit, and thank God this company isn't fucking limboing underneath it. Because goddamn, I fully expect it. I fully expect them to do it. Yet, good point. For now, they get the props. I will take it away from them later.
They take advantage of anything they can to get an upper hand. Their most popular tactic nowadays is climbing inside of furniture. Freshly metamorphosed adults are roughly 160 centimeters in height, but can fold themselves tightly into small spaces. One was even found inside one of those old-fashioned mannequins. And older adults still fit exceptionally well in tight places. It's funny, we didn't even know they could do this until the late 70s. They weren't even called mimics then. They were called, butchers. They changed it because its name better matched the description of characters in some kid's board game. Anyways, the hunting tactics beyond this are
D&D.
confusing to say the least. All depictions of their patterns have been wrong in one way or another. Ever since that public announcement in '86, they keep changing it. In reality, it is almost completely random. Each case in the wild is different, and it's hard to determine why in captivity. Plus, human testing is a no-go, even though I volunteered myself. I feel so close to figuring it out. Anyways, I'm getting ahead of myself. The next stages are even harder to... Wait, how long do these tapes have to be?
Yeah, it did sound like a bit of an alarm, didn't it? Dude, the mimics are like the creepiest creatures in this analog horror.
Look, this one would have fallen through our first sift. There are plenty of other fun things you can find as well.
What?
Oh no, my sieve isn't working.
Looks like there's a hole in your mesh. Make sure your mesh isn't damaged, or else something might slip through.
What does that mean? This is Season 2 coin. Go to the incident with the V1 involving the cleanup team in Test Chamber 1.
Personnel room 21.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it might mean the cage. How you doing, Coin, by the way? You doing good?
What happened?
My leg's tied. It's bad. It's bad. I'm bleeding.
What do I do?
I can't reach.
What do I do?
Help me down, please. Please.
We need medical assistance in test chamber 1.
Oh, God.
Stay calm. Help is on the way. Just try to stay
Damn
strong.
it. Oh, God.
What the fuck?
Alright, we're here. We're going to help you. Lower the ladder slowly. This is going to hurt. Okay, hold still. Ready? Now!
Seems like the
What's happening? What's happening to him? Get him out of here now! Get him out!
Okay. The singularities do something weird with people, huh? You've been scared. Only one of them. The first time they introduced the mimics, that was the scary bit. The second time was more interesting and kind of goofy. The first one was pretty well done. I'm glad you're doing good though. Yes, mimics. The ones that stalk and hunt people. Everything else is either animal-like, plant-like, or kind of unknown. Yeah. Mimics. Oh, so yeah, these guys are sponsored by Gamer Subs, apparently. Come. Didn't know you were into analog horror, Coin, actually. I thought you wouldn't like this kind of stuff. Oh, really? I didn't think it'd be your kind of thing. What the fuck is this? Is this what the Vita Carnis see? Oh no. Oh, more singularity.
All the entities are freaking out. The facility can't handle all of this. Turn off the power. Sir, do it.
They look kind of like eyeballs, don't they? You're a horror connoisseur, are you really? I didn't know that about you.
It is called the electromagnetic spectrum.
This VTuber guy seems to know a lot about what we're seeing, huh?
Backup power is now on. Systems appear to be stable.
Check the damage and get me eyes down there.
Entering the chamber.
Oh, first person stuff.
Entity seems much more active now. Sir, come in. Sir! I can't tell what you're saying, sir. Please respond. What?
That looks like an eye.
What the hell? I can't hear you clear enough. Get out of there! Move out! No!
Oh, it sounded like the Singularity was talking to them.
The waves reach the antennae and translate it into sound.
A mimic could escape, that's a good point. I didn't know you were so into horror. Cleanly been caught between the steps of the ladder and snapped their feet. Oh my god. Yeah, I was trying to talk to them. Maybe the singularities are an eye. Besides usual bruising, clotting, the cleaner is now stable. Why did it respond to him breaking his femur? Time of injury, V1 began to become irritated. Maybe the singularities don't like pain being near them. During the inspection of test chamber 1, one of the guards handled transceivers began to experience interference. Sounds that came from the transceiver were chaotic and random, but there was some lines of coherent speech from both Dr. Trandos and what seems to be the entity. Trandos came up with an experiment to test a hypothesis. He had the device connected to the test chamber in an attempt to communicate with the entity.
Hello. Can you hear me? Can you understand what I am saying?
Okay. He is not Snake. He is Snake's handler. He sounds like Zero or the Major. Not the Major, Colonel. Yeah, either the Major or Colonel. He sounds like one of those two. You recommend School Rumors? Okay, I might look that up. This is the last day of analog horror though. Tomorrow we go back to Pokemons.
Can you hear?
Ooh.
Shit. What now? What should I say?
Yeah. That is such a human reaction. That is such a human reaction. Can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. Oh fuck, I didn't expect to get this far. I didn't expect this to happen. That is so good. If that happens in real life, I want that to be the fucking reaction. Oh fuck, I didn't expect this.
What are you? What are you?
I'm Big Boss. The handheld device was switched to one of the devices used for trimming testing and an alarm clock radio.
Can you still hear us? Okay. What are you?
We to you?
Can you explain? What are your connections to the Vita Carnis species?
Hold up, Cyrus. Eris, how you doing? You didn't scare me, that you didn't get me. Good try. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well.
Do you know why you are here? Did you hear us? We aren't getting anywhere.
It seems like these singularities are like the sentience of the creatures. So all of them feed back into this thing.
What?
Oh hell yeah, that sounds great.
Talking about the radios.
Fuck yeah. For hot dog, I could go for a hot dog.
Radios transmit and receive waves and translate it into sound.
Oh, this is not good.
Do you want more radios?
Not more radios, he wants more tech. Wait a minute, is this implying that all the information we saw from season 1 came from the singularities? From the singularities telling us about them? Is that what that's implying? What the fuck?
You see and the sounds you hear.
Sir, is it really in our best interest to give these things what they want? We don't even know what they're looking for.
I understand your concern, but this is the biggest breakthrough we have ever gotten. This may even be the greatest breakthrough of all history. Representatives of the UN will be arriving in just a few days to see our progress. This is too important to stop now. We are on the verge of something massive. And if the representatives are impressed, we get the funding to see how far this can go. So, for now, you and the team go and get the orcs what they want. Keep making reports, but keep them quick. We need to learn as much as we can in this short time frame.
Yeah, that would explain the passiveness to mimics. And to, like, the bulbs and all that as well. For all future tests with singularities, there will be a radio with a speaker present to allow communication for the entities, as well as for personnel to ask questions. So they're another form of sentient life somehow. During the test setup, we were able to capture singularities communicating to each other. We were working to decipher, but now we are unable to understand what was said. Oh, there's no CC. Feels like it's backward. Everyone was given several different electronic devices. We attempted to communicate with it. We attempted to communicate more with it, but it didn't speak very often. Only single words out loud, not directed towards anyone. It's more interested with the devices than our questions. I'll let someone else do that kind of shit. Tests and questions were repeated with other singularities. Each singularity acted differently than the other. Each gave differing answers to the questions. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Let's see if someone actually did do that. Okay, no one's really done that. The few common factors that each shared, each one was fascinated with electronic devices, especially radio. They're interested in entertainment like television, the radio, and music, especially classical music. During testing with everyone's interaction with the television, notable interference was detected with other electronics. Everyone also spoke out loud several times. Wait a minute. Trimmings did also watch the TV, yeah, you're right. What is that? There's something in the TV there. Looks like a code of some sort. You see that? There hasn't been any reports of the mimic attacking people with pet trimmings. At least that hasn't been a connection yet. The reflection. I don't know what that says. They say it twice, but I can't see what it says. I can't read that. That's why we got ads soon. Alright, let's pause the chat for a little bit while we wait for the ads to be done. Ads in like 30 seconds. This has gotten really interesting real quick. Season 2 is actually really fucking good. Like, really, really good. I wonder what else they're gonna come up with. Don't think there was a season 2 when I watched it, so it's still brand new to me. Season 2's been out for about a year now, it seems like. I get you though, with these analog horrors, it's like kind of hard to keep up with like new releases. You kind of want to wait till everything's out there and then watch it then. But I love the creativity on display here. I gotta admit, whoever makes this stuff is always like the most creative person. I swear. Ads are starting soon. If you're getting interrupted by the ads, go get a drink, get food, do a stretch. We've got until the end of Vita Carnis, and then we'll be ending stream. So I open a chat says 1 to 2 hours because it was 1 to 2 hours. Yeah, this extra bit is added like an hour and a half to it. I mean, I enjoy this. The beginning bit was really interesting with just like describing the creatures. Like the mimics were definitely the creepiest bit, and then they had the bulbs and all that. And now with the more wider lens on the Vita Carnis as a whole, like figuring out what's about them, is really cool. It's really interesting. Like, I'm glad you posted it. It's a shame we won't be able to get through the rest. Like, I mean, I love Local 58. I love the Walton Files. Though I don't know if I should watch the Walton Files. I kind of wanted to watch the thing that Max sent as well, but I don't think we should. Probably end stream as soon as Vita Carnis is done. And then we do Pokemon tomorrow. Yippee! And get back to grinding and murdering all those children again. Let's fucking go! I think we have enough money to get one of the Charizard megas. Which one's the black Charizard again? I feel like it's Charizard X. The black and blue one. Outlook Horror is a direct sequel to Creepypastas. I'm all for it. It actually kind of does feel like it sometimes. Although I kind of feel like people are way more creative with Outlook Horror than Creepypastas. At least I wasn't really too interested in Creepypastas, but the writing in Outlook Horror seems like pretty good. Well, that's probably why it fits somehow at least. I mean, I've got both the Charizards over here. One of them is just the normal color Charizards, but they still both look really cool. I understand it's more of a goofy eye video of the puppets similar to the trimmings. I'll watch it anyway. I don't know if I'll watch it on stream though. Like, no shade to creepypastas, because people do like the creepypastas, but the ones that I've seen, I mean, if you go back to it, Jeff the Killer and Ben Drowned, some of the like most popular ones, the writing's kind of shit. The writing is kind of bad. So ads are over, so we're going back into it. Yeah, it was the singularities telling us about everything.
They travel up to 28,000 kilometers per hour.
What up, Kata? Time to unstock your corn. I don't have candy corn. I didn't get candy. I feel like a lot of the kids who grew up in Creepypasta and SCP became people making analog goals. I feel that too. Although I do know SCP had some incredible writing until recently, and then apparently it's gone downhill a lot. Like, I remember I watched this one will always annoy me. I watched this thank you for shouting out, Kata. Thank you for the 6 and 9 biddies, Kata. I hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing good. Or they are using the TV to learn about us. I saw this SCP animation where someone had a story about Shy Guy running into the machine that refines things and became Beautiful Guy, got into a relationship with a scientist and all that shit. And I was like, wow, this is dog shit. Why'd you make an animation out of this? And it was like, it's a super popular SCP creator, but it was ass. Is there a Shy Guy short movie? Oh, I'd love to see that. Shy Guy is such a creepy ass concept. SCP is written by people. There'll always be ups and downs. Yeah, but I've heard there's more downs than ups right now, and people are using the classes all willy-nilly. I feel like Creepypasta in general got this so bad it's good treatment. They did. I mean, Smile Dog is one of the more creepier ones, and that one is a very short creepypasta. Smile Dog was terrifying to me as a kid. I hated that dog. You lost the Minesweeper expert mode, you had 70%. No, Kata, you're so close. 06, no, 096. Oh, fuck, it is a film. Ooh. Ooh. 5 years. It's a 23-minute short. Oh my god, I do need to watch that. Maybe we'll watch that after a movie night. That would be a very good one. That would be a lot of fun. Thank you for letting me know about that. Last day before representation arrived, after multiple tests with each singularity, we were able to find out each one's personality. V1, neutron expressing itself engages with personnel minimally as possible, only shows interest in electronics and testing. V2, curious in nature, asks questions often descriptive in its wording, eager to engage in testing. V3, more active, engages with personnel in a detached manner rather than one-on-one, engages minimally with personnel. But it's more active, okay. Actively engages with personnel, curious about the personnel and what they are testing, prefers questioning us than conducting tests. V5, more expressive out loud than other singularities, although it speaks often only out loud to itself, yet has yet to communicate with personnel. Okay. V6, rarely engages out loud, only with incoherent noise, doesn't acknowledge personnel, minimal engagement with testing. V7, least active singularity, has shown minimal engagement with all activities except electronics, only engages with other singularities. So V7 is just shy guy. He's just a little shy baby.
This is our main observation room, where we conduct much of the testing on the singularities. As you can see, we are still performing tests. We've learned much from the entities, and if we were to have your support, we can continue our
Something bad's gonna happen.
I am sure we can... What is that?
Tampering with the microphone and the monitors.
Yep, they learn.
There's been much learned in our time together. I agree with Dr. Trados. If we continue, I am sure this union will benefit all. Symbiosis, we join together. Let us sow seeds and watch what grows. Divine purpose. Let us show you. Let us guide the way. Join us. Join us. Join us. Join us. Join us.
Oh no. Is this how the cult started? The thumping is not good. I feel like someone's upstairs like playing music or some shit. I wonder what the singularities were doing. How many more videos do we have? 3 more videos. About 45 minutes left. Imagine if you go upstairs and find a singularity listening to classical music, what with the subwoofers on? I'd be upset. I'd be upset that Vita Carnis was based on true events, more than anything. I'd never go outside. I'd try to find a way to work from home permanently. I'd hate that shit so much. You have no idea. I would be so adverse to going outside if that was something that happened. I have a request. One of the researchers I know has been missing their progress reports. I knew he had missed a few since he got approval for one of his field projects, but it has been 4 months. I know this isn't my place to ask you of this, but I am worried. I wouldn't ask you if I wasn't sure something was wrong. I found out where he was researching. Unfortunately, you know the area well. I'll find what information I have.
Audio log part 2, I guess. For the final stage in a mimic's life cycle, it's even harder to get clear results. The humanoids we get hide mainly in plain sight in clothes. They also rely more on their vocal skills than their previous stage. They use words to learn people closer, although the extent of their vocabulary is very limited, only speaking small sentences for luring. A fun fact, mimics have been found to speak different languages depending on where they come from. Anyways, and for the elders, we haven't found any. There are only a handful of sightings, fewer pictures, and only one clear one. The only info we have are from that one they killed years ago. Other than that, we are
How'd they kill it?
clueless. Personal log. It finally happened. I got permission and some equipment to go out in the field. It's not much, but I can definitely work with this.
I think Dr. Farron's dead.
Sensors, cameras, and even some stuff I whipped up. I'm heading to the location now to set it all up. No one else wanted to help, but that's fair for what I've got planned. I'll make another log once I've got everything set up. And log.
This man, oh my god, it's more. Oh, we're about to see it. No, I don't want to.
Okay, everything is now finished up.
I hate these
main
bits.
door. Motion sensors and the camera pointed right down here.
Wait, this is where the woman died.
Not much. It's not pretty, but it will work for the time I've got. There are a few sensors and cameras in the other rooms as well. Basically, some nanny cams set up to record when motion is detected. And down there is main base.
Bro's gonna get very deaded.
And here is where I will be staying. I've reinforced the door, just in case. A bit messy, but it should work. It has a barricade as well. And if worse comes to worse, I'm not completely defenseless. Here are some lights I've set up to light up when one of the motion sensors gets triggered, so I can know which room they are in. I've got rations of energy bars and water that will last me the 20-day period. The water doesn't fully work. The toilet does though. Very thankful for that. Anyways, I guess I should go ahead and should do my job.
Bro's literally sleeping where he should.
Audio log, day 1. Everything is now in place and testing has begun. My activity setting up in this household has for sure drawn the desired attention. I made sure to make it look as if I have not left the house. Based on the location, I'm certain I'm in at least one mimic's territory. I've set up sensors in several places in the house where I'm sure there's likely to be activity. The main entrance, the side door, basement stairs, the living room, bedrooms 1 and 2 and their closets, the kitchen, upstairs bathroom, and just outside the basement bathroom. When the sensors detect movement, he'll turn on a camera and record for as long as it detects
Yeah, no, I think that's gonna happen
It
too.
will also turn on a light on my panel to show me where in the house the activity is.
Or he's gonna find like an
I
elder.
also have a monitor set up in one of the bedrooms so I may hear what's going on. Now all that's left to do is wait. End of log. This is thrilling. This is going to be a blast. I also end this one as well. I'll return for day 2.
Bro, you're so dead.
Day 2. It's around 8 in the morning. Nothing on the panel yet. I've been occupying myself with some books, writing. Yeah, shouldn't be too long here. The mimics know I haven't left. No one else in the neighborhood, so this is the most interesting thing going on. Just gotta be patient. Oh my god, I grabbed this as fast as I could to record. The front entrance light turned on, then moved into the hall. It's day 3, just barely. It's about 2 in the morning. They haven't moved too much.
Enjoy your lurk, Mai.
Wow. Now they're in the living room. main bedroom.
All hydrate, thank you.
It's looking around. It's going to the second. Oh, never mind. Back into the living room. I'm going to see if I can listen in. It stopped.
It's gonna be running directly to them because they can hear the interference. If you do not open that door.
I'm back. It's been 2 hours. Nothing has triggered on the sensors. That means it hasn't moved. It probably hid. But I'm a bit suspicious. Why hasn't it moved at all? Did I scare it? The monitor doesn't make any sound. Something else?
Whatever you do, don't go outside until someone comes to relieve you.
It's been another 2 hours. Nothing has happened. I'm worried I accidentally scared it off. Or it's not even a mimic. I'm going to do something stupid. Okay,
No, dude.
I'm going to go and check what happened. I'm going to try and play it safe. Going slowly. Okay. Here we go.
I need to spawn myself. It's a fucking idiot. Ooh. And now it knows it is an elder.
Audio log, day 3. So I thought about this. I think I need to abort mission. I'm not prepared for this. I need to get out. It turns out I have lured an elder variant to me. Even worse, it knows where I am. It hasn't come to me yet. The light from the front door triggers every so often, so I know for sure it's just waiting. I think it realized it was being watched, so it moved so slowly that the sensors didn't pick up its movement. I think it spent the 4 hours crawling its way to my position, but I surely startled it. I may play this cautiously and leave. The best I can do is wait.
Dude, do not leave. Wait for someone to come to you.
Wait. I need to keep quiet to make it think I left somehow. Day 6, 7 at night. It's been really quiet. The light panel showed that it stopped moving at the front yesterday. It could be that it left, but I know better. But still, what choice do I have? I have the rations to last a while, and I made sure before I started that in 20 days, the HQ will send some people to come get me. I'm just gonna keep waiting.
That's all you can do, dude.
Did you know there's a legend about elder mimics? The cultists worship them. Believe they are gods.
Why is he doing this? He's a researcher.
Earning their role as the perfect killing machine.
Trying to learn more about them.
Man, what have I gotten myself into? Day 9. No movement detected. I think it's time.
No.
I can't keep staying here. I'm beginning to lose it. I need to leave.
No,
gather my stuff and leave.
It wants you to do that. Fucking idiot.
I can do this.
I'll be right outside the door.
I can do this. Okay. I've got everything I need.
Oh no.
It's time to go.
Oh, you're so dead. Yep. You're so dead.
Fuck. Oh. It's day 11. It's still out there. I know he is. I'm terrified to even breathe. Why hasn't he come to kill me? I'm trapped. I can't escape. Why?
Go through the door, shoot yourself. You got 2 targets. Oh, he's taunting him now.
Please stop. I can't. Please.
Sounds like it's gooning, yeah.
It's been 16 days. I'm tired, but I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. I need out.
No, you don't. Just stay there.
Because blazing, I could scare it at least.
No, 4 days left. You're fine.
Then I just run as fast as I can. Then I could possibly make it out. Then I. Oh, no, no.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, he shot it at that time. Why did he reinforce it from that side if it's a door that opens outward?
I should have ran. I hit it right in the face, nearly point blank.
Oh wait, no. Okay, never mind the doors.
Scream, then silence. I know I didn't kill it. The lights indicate that it's waiting by the stairs, but that was the perfect time. It was hurt and I could have ran, but I stayed and now he's pissed. Oh, I fucked up. He heard me. I know he heard me. He knew I was going to run. I need to hold down until day 20. They will help me. Then I'm saved.
He doesn't have enough to kill it.
Then I'm saved.
That's for sure. These elder ones are basically bulletproof if they eat enough people.
Day 20. It's still quiet. Food is getting close to running out, but it's okay. But they are coming for me. I know they are. Today's the day. Today I'm free.
Night.
Day 22. They didn't come for me. I waited and waited. I don't know why, but they didn't. I thought I was going to wait this out, but I have no chance now. He knew. Now he's the one who's waiting. He's
Just shoot yourself, buddy.
It's been 28 days. Food has run out. I know, now. I know. I was too dumb to realize. But I have it figured out. They sent me here to die. I didn't know why, but they did. But I don't think they knew that I would figure it out eventually. I've hid this video recorder so that if they do come, they won't find it. Hopefully someone will. I will leave one last audio log for them. Audio log? It's been 28 days. Hope's lost. He waits for me now. He will claim his kill soon, probably. Probably hears me right now. But I know now. I'm ready. I know he knows. This is it. There you are. Let's do this.
Oh, Jesus. He could have just shot himself. I think that was 7 I don't think he emptied it. Camcorder was hidden under the sink next to... Oh my god, it skinned him and ate everything else. You know, the other equipment and supplies shown in the footage was present in the home. But if things are much more dire than expected, be careful. Jesus. Jesus, that was a hell of an episode. That was a hell of an episode. Fuck that thing. I hated that so much. Jesus. What would you have done in that spot? Yeah, props to the creator. Holy fuck, that was really well done. I would probably shot myself as soon as I found out it was an elder. Not gonna lie. Yeah, out of all the mimics who got an Elden Ring boss, he was fucked. No way he survives that. I would definitely probably shot myself by the end of it. There you go. I think I fucked up something with the Discord because apparently it's meant to give you a specific role, but it didn't. So oh my god, that fucking dog is cute. Those fish and chips look really good. The day it broke the door, you would have shot it like you would have shot yourself as soon as it was coming through the door. Don't blame you, to be honest. Don't fucking blame you. I really don't. That as soon as I opened the door and saw it was that, I would have fucking shot myself. Fish and chips and calamari. Oh, I fucking love calamari, dude. I'm guessing that's Tata or Tata, however you want to call it. That are like day 21 or 22 when they didn't come for you? Yeah, nah. In days like that, you're just screwed. Tata or Tata. How is it pronounced? I think it's Tata sauce, right? I had this conversation with my boss, who's an American. It's Tata, not Tata. Tata sauce. Tata sauce. Tata. Yeah, you got to pronounce everything ta. Anyway, I don't know how much time I have. I think they're beginning to realize what I'm doing. I've sent over the last package containing anything I thought looked important. If I don't contact you again, assume the worst. I know how hard it is to combat this alone again, but I don't think we have a choice. If you get out before, you can do it again before it's too late. Good luck to you. The titty sauce. Stuff, the guitar pits. Yeah, Tata. Yeah. It's apparently the English way of pronouncing it. So someone making an interesting comment that the scientists went to study mimics, but oh, that's a good point. This mimic might have been studying him. Oh, that's a good point, Sai. That's a spooky point.
Sleeping is the body's way of taking a break, allowing it to grow and repair itself.
I'm expecting this
Your
guy to have
brain
some sort of
goes
jump
through
scare in this
4
bit.
cycles of sleep.
Harvester bulb is now acceptable size to begin testing. The bulb will be transferred into a specialized holding cell designed for research of the harvester behavior. This is gonna be some bad stuff. After the capture of the Nutria cult at Facility 0 and the securing of the entities, teams Alpha, Beta, and Gamma did a sweep of the facility. Contained within were multiple items that are deemed of interest. 2 of these items were a living Imperium Carnis, host of influence, and the collection of different types of powders. Yeah, so they had a host with them, and they were turning the powder, the host spores, into the powder you put in your food. We got that like immediately. Good to have a confirmation though. Study of the powders led to the classification of 3 distinct substances: vial of the host of spores, vial of Nutrine's flavor enhancer, host spores unknown composition. Okay. The host of spores, the host of influence was captured and contained within the at the carcass facility for research purposes. The goal being to understand the nature of the host as well as the use and purposes of the 3 powders to the Nutrine cult or Nutria cult. I gotta admit, the creature design has gotten a lot better. I know there's still puppets and like costumes, but it's still really good. This thing looks horrible. Like an enemy you'd find in like a fucking Resident Evil game. Test report: spore exposure and its effects. The host will be placed in a modified cell that would have ventilation holes to another cell. Test subject will be placed in an opposing cell and exposed to the expelled spores. Yeah, this is gonna end badly. The subject will then be decontaminated and quarantined to monitor behavior. Once the symptoms subside, the subject will give a vocal and written report on the effects while they are under the influence. Reports for the test are as follows. So they aren't feeding them people. They still aren't feeding them people. They are experimenting on the spore's effects on people. This person is still technically not in any danger. He's going to be basically hypnotized, but he will come out of it. Not hypnotized, you know, have his brain rewritten till the spores die.
Poisonous sting cells.
We are like one step away from like giving them people though.
In the first stage, your body begins to relax and your brain activity begins to slow.
Bulb added to holding cell. Once it is finished testing to its new environment, we shall start testing. Wonder how they test this. Bulb has reached maturity and is now ready for the next stage of testing. It might have been a singularity. A test report: harvester venom extracted. Now that the harvester is large enough, it is possible to sustainably extract the venom for its tendrils. Obtaining the venom in a safe manner will be difficult given the risk of lethal injection. One method that could be used to obtain venom would be to lower a silicone sponge that could be pierced and absorb the injected venom. Okay. There's definitely one guy in the facility being like, hey, I know this may be evil, right? But maybe give him a person? Maybe? Push his fingers together. What if we just fed the entities? What if we gave them human? Woo-woo? Someone is going for it. Someone's trying for it. This is 1995 now. Okay. They've been dealing with these things for a few years. During the first test for the harvester tendril sensitivity, where we loaded them into the harvester grounds, the bulb displayed its efficiency at trapping prey. We will need to scrap the idea of silicone sponge, given the aggressiveness of the harvester and the damage it may cause leading to potential failure of the venom extraction. Oh my god, I fucked up that thing's leg. Holy hell. Oh, there we go. There it is. Oh, never mind, this is a different one. I thought they were giving this guy to the tendrils. Not gonna lie. I thought they were just gonna dip this guy into the bulb. Subject exposed to the spores, mild irritation displayed when inhaling. The host seems agitated by the presence of the subject, attempting to attack him when given the chance, damaging the barrier. Subject removed from the cell promptly for decontamination. If you count when they first started showing up, it's been 31 years. Holy fuck. No, since 31. Oh, since 31. Jesus, never mind. 60 years of this shit. How's the human race alive? Subject quarantined for 36 hours until symptoms subsided. The subject was under influence, waited at the door in a mindless state. Subject symptoms is at ease and is now ready for reports.
I feel tired and I have aches in my legs and arms. I'm also quite nauseous. Not dizzy, but foggy, if that makes sense. I don't feel too bad overall. The worst I feel is very hungry and thirsty.
Mission report. To the best of your ability, write down any form of visuals, auditory simulation, or the mental phenomena that you experienced during your time under the influence. My vision was darkened and blurred, like wearing glasses of the for the wrong prescription. Sounds were muffled. I felt a heaviness in my mind. I took extra effort just to do actions I thought of. Then I was filled with the blind need to leave my room. I couldn't explain why, like forgetting why you walked into a room, but instead it is forgetting why you are leaving one. My ears rang the entire time. But yeah, who knows when the scary stuff showed up. I think the crawl showed up first, though, at the very least. So it's been 60 years since the crawl turned up. That is an entity. That is a singularity.
In the second stage, your heart rate and breathing slow, and your body temperature lowers.
Given no safe options at the time, we resulted in sedating the harvester, manually siphoning the venom. Venom extraction this way has proven efficient. That is extremely dangerous. Holy fuck. We managed to extract 2 milliliters of each venom for a total of 5 spines each. The powerless venom left is more abundant in each spine than the anticoagulant venom on the right. Exposure 2, subject again experiences agitation. The host still displays aggression but appears less irritated. Subject quarantine. While still displaying minus, the subject greatly distressed by their containment. Oh, it's getting stronger. This is 91. These are 4 years in between. Oh my god, you're right. That all happened during World War II. And that snake disappeared. Well, initially concerning, the symptoms again eased. Oh, never mind. Not just World War II. Did they say where it was found? Oh my god, it's the silly room. Honestly, this seems like one of the safest tests. Guys, I got a little silly. I got a little silly and inhaled some spores. Yeah, I didn't say it didn't. Oh, they found it in New York, I think.
I'm much more. I'm
At least it was in America.
My joints feel tight.
Or in Germany.
My muscles as well. There's a slight tremor in my fingers. I'm very disoriented, and my head is pounding. I'm also seeing silhouettes, and my vision is...
Dude looks like hell.
I don't know, like if you looked at a light for too long and it gets burned into your vision.
Like Walter White, yeah.
I'm getting better though. I think I should be fine to continue.
Oh, this dude is not gonna be fine to continue. Written report. My eyes hurt. Everything was out of focus. It was dark. I saw flashes of light just out of sight. The ringing was so loud I thought I heard whispers I couldn't tell. The ringing drowned out most noise. I can't remember anything I did after being locked up. Again, I was trying to get out. I needed to get out. Walter White room. He's so desperate to get out, he becomes the danger. I am the danger. I am the one who spores.
In the third stage, your body should now be almost fully relaxed.
Production of venom vials has been greatly successful. We have a consistent... Oh my god. No, I want to read that. We have a consistent supply of each venom being extracted. Okay. Then they can make an anti-venom. Subject displays usual symptoms. Host appears to have mellowed out and has displayed curiosity for the subject. While in the middle of quarantine, the subject began hitting themselves against the door in a means to escape. The subject was swiftly detained and restrained to prevent further harm. After the effects wore off, the subject assured that they are willing to continue the test. This guy is going to kill himself to get into this thing. I don't think continued exposure to these spores is a good idea. He looks like shit.
It feels numb, like pressure. It's not bad. It doesn't hurt. I don't think so, at least. I remember something. I can't pin it though. Like remembering a dream. It was bright. It was nice. I felt important.
Yeah, it looks like the beginnings of withdrawal. Yeah, he's getting addicted to it. Written report. I've seen figures dance in the dark. I want to catch them. Why were they there? What did they want to say to me? I couldn't hear whispers. Too much ringing. I need to hear what they said. Why did they need me? Why was I called? This guy is starting to lose it. Those drugs are something fierce. Oh, those drugs, those spores. I guess it is a drug, technically. Really affecting his brain.
And finally, in stage 4, something strange happens. Brain activity begins to pick up again, and your eyes begin to rapidly move. This stage is called rapid eye movement sleep.
REM sleep.
Or REM sleep. REM sleep is believed to be your brain working on cognitive function, learning, and memory. This stage also has the most likely chance you will dream.
We conclude that the harvester tendrils will not be triggered by trimming suspects, while we could conclude that other members of the Vita Carnis may also share this protection. More testing is required. So they won't eat themselves. Yo, what up, Elliot? How you doing? Welcome back. What does it look like for that one graphics? It does kind of, doesn't it? How you doing, dude? I hope you're doing well. Exposure 4. Significant findings during exposure. The spores emitted from the host now have a distinct red hue, instead of it being the usual orange experience. The host displays mellow behavior. Subject was restrained to the bed to prevent any harm they may do to themselves. Despite this, the subject tries to resist the restraints while under influence. This dude is gonna kill himself trying to get out of here. Oh, he looks like shit. Dude.
I see it. It is dark, but a light so beautiful. I devote myself to the great truth, to stray from
thank you for the stretch, Franzi.
And meet the light. For wonder and wisdom. I serve my Lord. I serve my Lord. I serve my Lord. I serve my Lord.
Guy's having a moment. Yo, what up, Pingu? How you doing?
But what are dreams?
Hey, why am I tied up? What's going on? Hey!
Sit still, Bruce. It's all right.
Oh, fuck, it's G-Man.
Dr. Trados, why am I here?
Calm yourself. We're just going to ask a few questions. The restraints are just a precaution.
What?
Relax.
Okay.
So, Bruce Phoenix, you are the manager in our files department, is that correct?
Yes.
What would you say you do?
I, organize documents, process reports, tapes, files, mainly with our experimentation unit.
I see. The reason I ask is because I believe there have been some issues recently with your department. Have you noticed anything?
No. I don't think so.
Really? Nothing at all?
No. It seems to be in order to me. Why?
Well, I ask because we had a look through our documentation and noticed some inconsistencies.
Like what, sir?
We noticed that there has been some tampering with some particular documents. Classified documents. Nothing too big, but it seems someone's been covering some things up.
What would they be covering up?
You are the head of that department, so we thought you would know something. Are you sure you don't know anything?
I'm sure.
I'm sure too. You know, loyalty is an important part of how we work here. We handle some important things, classified things, things we don't want getting into the wrong hands. So when we find out that someone has been smuggling documents behind our back, that is awfully concerning. Especially when that person, I don't know, is lying right to my face.
I'm not lying, sir!
Stop! Especially when we have them on video. Which leads me to ask, why are you taking tapes out?
I can explain!
Oh, this is the guy who's been sending us tapes. Okay.
I don't need to know what you were doing with them, but I do need to know one thing. Who are you sending them to?
No one!
Who are you sending them to?
Please, sir, listen! I was just organizing them and I had to move them!
Who are you in contact with?
So please! I'm not lying!
We are past that, Bruce. Why do you think this was acceptable? What you were doing threatens national security. You are actively
threatening the progress of the human species.
No! I'm trying
What?
to save the human species. What we are doing here is wrong. It's those things. They have brainwashed you. They are messing with your judgment. Safety protocols, basic upkeep, reckless experiments. This isn't progress. This is madness. You're becoming like those monsters who worship them. Please, Marshall. We need to stop.
I'll ask one last time. Who are you contacting?
Never. I'm done. I won't be a part of this.
It's gonna be the next experiment at this point.
Cut the cameras.
What are they going?
Have you watched some of the tapes of the experiments we do? It's interesting, some of the things in there. Did you know in harvesters that both of the venoms they inject are lethal? The neurotoxin doesn't just block the nerve signals, it directly attacks each nerve, causing sudden paralysis in muscles, moving deeper into your vitals. But for each nerve that dies, you feel every single thing. But all you can do is sit in silence as your nerves burn away until
Oh, that's horrible.
your heart stops beating.
That's horrifying. Oh my god.
Stop breathing, and your brain shuts down. Fortunately, usually the other venom causes you to bleed out first. Sir, what are you doing?
Oh no.
No, please don't! Don't! Please don't! No!
Oh yeah, the red triangle. Oh, he looked like a demon there. What? He is a demon there. Oh my god, he was a mimic. He might have actually been a mimic. The leadership is mimics. A perfect mimic. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Here's some report, come on. Oh, well. That's a picture, not a drawing. It's Micta's ship. It was Abra. Where was Alakazam? Where was Alakazam? I am now Nekawak. Yeah. Oh, I did not see that thing you asked me to stretch. Along with Franzi. Oh. If it was a perfect mimic, maybe it was a result of the singularities observed in the human scientist. Maybe, yeah. Holy fuck. That's a good point. The mimics will get even better at becoming perfect mimics. And this is the last one, I think. Yep, the last one. We already watched the hidden video. That was the season 2 announcement.
More regions along the west coast have become inaccessible.
As protests cool off, production has returned back to its original profits.
Still doing
Nationwide air quality
beauty pageants for those fucking creatures. Oh, mimic sightings again. Oh, he did look like a perfect mimic. Things are getting worse. New log, last of Bruce's collection. This is the end of season 2, I reckon. That beeping sounded like my fucking... It sounded like my goddamn... washing machine or dishwasher. Oh yeah, maybe. That's a good point, Sai. What'd that trimming do to become like an elder? Yeah, a lot of rejection there. The host spore prolonged exposure, that's still going on. This is 4 years later. That experiment started in 1991. This guy is so fucked. Jesus. Alpha team leader post-raid of Facility Zero.
I was tasked with leading the Alpha team into Facility Zero and capturing multiple items of interest. The mission was a success. All items accounted for, only hostile casualties. Once the area and the prisoners were secured, we were extracted. But something wasn't right. The mission went smoothly. Too smooth. There were powerful people in there. Some seriously important people, but there were less than a dozen armed guards in the entire facility. It was also convenient. The single harvester pressure point and the team staying farther apart to avoid monolith detection, those make some sense. But why only a handful of guards? Why was it so easy?
Following updates are notes of the overall significant occurrences in the facility expansion. Increased seismic activity around the facility, increased wild Carnis species gathering around the facility, increased expansion for experimentation assembly suggested by the singularities, notable performance decline in specific facility members led by singularities. Recommended building maintenance I think they wanted to be found. Yeah, you're right there. Still, they wanted to be found. Also, I need to pause so people don't get fucked by the ads. Ads are starting soon. Oh, this has gotten really interesting. For the final episode, there's a lot of weird shit happening. It seems like the upper management has started cannibalizing itself almost, which is not a good sign. Not a good sign at all. Let's hope it doesn't get any worse. Jesus. So at the start they were saying how good all this is, and they're telling us not to be afraid and welcome it. Yeah, how long has it been fucked? It feels like non-linear storytelling, like the ads for the documentary for all the Vita Carnises was probably going on at the same time this is going on. Which is kind of horrifying to think about. I don't like thinking about that. That is no bueno. That is a big bad. We no likey. I wonder what else they can do. I feel like this is the end of season 2. Probably great timing for us, but that means season 3 should be coming out next year. Ooh. You'll need a snack safety. A snack safety? What does that mean? I don't get a snack after this. Actually, I might get some chocolate milkshake. I still have that in my fridge. Ooh, that'd be very good. A chocolate milkshake. Oh, you need a snack after. Okay. What kind of snack you gonna get though? That's the important question. What kind of snack? That's the real question here. Long cookies with vanilla filling inside. Oh my god, that sounds amazing, actually. What the fuck? I want that. Duplo? That sounds like a fucking... Fuck. There's long cookie tubes? What? I genuinely don't know what you're on about. The only long cookies I know are the, I think they're called vanilla? Fucking box cookies. What do they make? Oh, Viennese cookies. The only things I can think of are the Viennese cookies. Oh, the wafer straws. Okay. Okay, I get you now. That's not the cookie I think of when I think of candy you when you said the one that you smoke, Max, I was thinking about those old chalk sweeties that you used to get that look like cigarettes. They come in like a box that actually looks like a cigarette box and they're all lined up and shit. I think they're chalk or something like that. That's what I thought about. The Siggy's candy with God. I like them. Chewing gum cigarettes back in there. Nah. They're like chalk. Candy cigarette. I don't actually know what the name was. They weren't chewable, they were hard. I don't know what they were called now. They're made out of chalky sugar, bubblegum, or chocolate. Yeah, it was chalky sugar. They were banned though. I'm pretty sure they're banned now. I think the Aho brace stick should be something. Let me. They're literally called I think they're called candy sticks or something like that. No, not like those. Not like those, Franzi. Yeah, I think it normalized smoking, and the UK government doesn't like that. I don't blame them though. That's actually a banning that I kind of understand. Excuse me, Gateway? Yeah, I also see that argument too. It's come to my attention that we've managed to achieve something great. We understand that our previous iterations have not been ideal. We are willing to move past our conflicting past and move forward in light of this new achievement. And what achievement it is indeed. Your facility managed to do what we have spent the century of our assembly's lifetime dedicated in a manner of 2 years. We have underestimated you yet again. We understand that you have the honor of communicating with the entities themselves. How blessed you are to be in the presence of such greatness. You have seen it too, haven't you? They have shown you their divine will, their great plan. We know that you're assisting them in the construction of their tools, and we'd be honored to give our full, complete support and fidelity. But we both now follow the will of the Master. We are happy to once again be working towards this common goal together. For wonder and wisdom, we serve our Lord, the fucking cult. Yep. Okay. Good. The German brand bakery we went to in my childhood and gave you sometimes back with 4 sticks. Oh, that seems nice. We don't really have many candy stores anymore these days. So it looks like they're making some kind of, I don't know, interdimensional portal. I should really stop pausing to read these. They give you more than enough time to read them. New log. Destroy carcass. Dishwasher, not on. Terminated employees. Burns, Bruce Phoenix, Minerva Janice. Alright. Recommended terminations. Okay, so the entities are saying who to kill. As terminations continue, we need to bring in replacements to compensate for the expansion project. List of our most recent new hires replace terminated employees. Ah, fuck, it's critical. Spider-Man into the Carniverse. Turns a gas leak detector results negative, bringing an inspector, new batch of volunteers for human trials. Okay, they already have moved on to human trials, great. Updated main database software, bring in new data engineer. Radio contact to Facility Zero remains out of commission, bring in technician. Infiltrating carcass. Yeah, it seems like this has become the cult as well.
Making sure that everything fits well into the new software.
Sir, there's been progress with communications with Facility Zero.
I just realized something. Actually, no. Am I right? The monoliths. There were 7 of them. With triangle heads with a hole in them. And there's 7 singularities. Which are circular and could fit into those holes. Were the monoliths the bodies of the singularities? Could the singularities fit inside the monoliths and, like, pilot them or something? As a way to move them around?
Wait here. We will continue this when I get back.
Kinda feels like it. That guy did not wait there. Oh, he is setting a fire, though. Good lad. Burn this place to the ground. Doesn't seem to care about getting caught, either. Is there no sprinklers in there? I guess you wouldn't want them because you would destroy the documents anyway. Oh, that's a good point. SCP or Vita Carnis or Carnis. They both are just horrible places to live. Oh, he's destroying the servers as well. Ooh. Oh.
Your effort is paid. We see you. We know you. You had no choice, didn't you? I see potential. I look past what is. And look for what can be. We watch and rise. One overlook. Such promise. And so far, that's all we can see. Just empty promise. The species fails to see. Fails. But you have shown us otherwise. You had no choice. But also no choice. Didn't you? You did what had to be done. Taking action. Understand that greatly. Be proud of yourself. We stand out on this side, sharing this curse. Encourages me. But still, you had no chance. We see you. We know you. We knew you would try. We counted on it. You're too furless. Blinded by our grandeur. We shall take it from here. Detach from them. They have used up their worth. Not like you. Go now. Your passion has spared you. Continue to feed us. We take our leave.
What the fuck?
Much to be done. Still, much action to do.
What? Seems like they are just leaving and taking all the Vita Carnis with them.
We are recording here from a safe distance. There appears to be...
It's nice to meet you, but it's even better to meet me.
Yo, what up, Ori? How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome to actually the ending of Vita Carnis. What up, Raiders? How we doing? How was your stream, Ori? I hope you had a great one. What are you playing? What are you doing? What up, everybody? If you don't know who I am, I'm Artie. I do variety gaming and Pokemon. Right now, we're doing variety in the ways of analog horror. We've been watching the entirety of Vita Carnis today. It's been very good. If you like scares, I'd really recommend it. More Everspace? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hope it was good, Ori. Hope you had a great time. But if you need to do any after stream care, you know, get drinks, get food, do a little bit of exercise, get rid of that gamer gunch you got going on. Because I know you be gaming. I know you be gaming. Please feel free to do so, and thank you so much for trusting me with your community. Got somewhat forward in the story. How much of a story is there? Like, how much you got left to do? I figured you would complete the story by now. A lot? Oh. Hell yeah, that's what we like to hear. Hell fucking yeah. We love that there's a lot to do. I'm so like, yeah, no, that's a perfectly I was gonna say acceptable, but I don't even know what the right word is. Wait, however the fuck you want. If you want to be slow and do every single thing you can, fucking go for it. Valid. Thank you, Gil. Valid. Perfectly valid. Thank you. Me no word good sometime, but me rely on chat to word for me. Chat word good. Me no word. Anyway, I hope y'all like horror. I think we're near the end of the horror, actually. We're kind of nearing the end of it all. midnight is almost midnight. Hey Bobby, how you doing? Be like Snoop Dogg, do the main mission and complete all side quests. According to GOG, the average game time is 18 hours and 12 minutes. You're at 20 hours and 10 minutes. 20 minutes and 10 minutes, so you're at half an hour? Well, how long is 100%? Because then you can get a proper example of your actual playtime. If you want to do 100%, that is. I really hope this isn't the end of Vita Carnis. Hell yeah. Back in time just to participate in the raid. Let's fucking go, Bobby. Alright. Oh. Let us finish off the Carnies.
Smoke rising from the facility. You can hear the emergency alarms ring.
So you got a long time left. You got a long time left, Dory.
The carcass facility could have suffered a major malfunction as hold on, it appears that several objects have blown out through smoke. Bright red spots.
Oh. Oh my god, those are some huge snakes. Holy fuck. Oh, maybe this was this event that was completely like redacted to us. What the fuck?
They're leveling everything in their path. The number of casualties are unknown.
Me flap. One of the two big DLCs about. Oh my god, those are huge DLCs. Holy fuck. How many other Vita Carni were there? We never heard about the flying one. This feels like an end of the world scenario right now. Holy hell. Okay, maybe I was right. Flashing light warning, by the way. Oh, they just nuked themselves. Oh, they summoned Satan. Good. And Satan has wings. That somehow seems less important.
Thanks for watching. Tune in next time to explore more of the world's wonders.
Bye, Mr. VTuber. There's gotta be a season 3. There has gotta be a season 3. You can't end on that. The devil has wings, so he's a burb. Something like a burb. The devil can... Yeah, devil can be whoever he wants to be. Okay. How the fuck do we talk about that? Honestly, how the fuck do we even talk about that? What? Oh my god, Midwest Angelica. Speaking of. Speaking of. Jesus, Midwest Angelica should be one that we watch another time. I've seen that. That one's good. Roughly the same concept as well. End of Evangelion type shit. Actually, yeah. They saw one human inside, they didn't like us, we will dip. I think it was Midwest Angelica, like you. No, not my ex. It seems like they thought humanity was just so in need of guidance that we would blindly follow anybody, and if we continued to do so, they would have killed us all and assimilated into whatever hive mind they had. But because one guy tried to stop everything, they're like, oh fuck, y'all have the freedom of choice and you can be the masters of your own destiny. I guess we won't assimilate all of you. Here's Satan. Here's my friend Satan. Yeah, I love when companies keep DLC as expansion packs. But yeah, I don't know what to make of that ending. I really hope it wasn't the finale, so there's still more to come, but god damn. Omega, god damn. A lot of shit went down. I'm not entirely sure what to think about that. Fucking great watch. Holy hell, that was so fun to watch. But again, what the fuck? My neighbor Toro? Nah, my buddy Satan. Hey, let me introduce you to our Lord and Savior, Satine. Oh my god, it's Saturn. He's from Faith. Saturn has risen. You saw a comment suggesting something interesting. All right, lay it on us. What is the interesting thing? You know, the house number 665, neighbor of the devil. Oh my god, it could have been the prince. We didn't finish the prince's story. There was an ending that was cut off, so... Oh my god, it was shaped like the giant triangle. Oh, maybe season 3 will be an ending of the prince's story, because he got home and then it kind of like cut off there. There's something to do with that island as well. That island was important. Maybe that's where Satan is going. Ooh. Ooh, I want to know more now. I really want to know more. Oh, I can't wait for season 3 then. When season 3 all drops, we'll watch it again. Vita Carnis pieces where the prince coming back together. I don't know. It doesn't seem like all the Carni are gone. What were the orbs then? I guess they were all the same sentient, so they might have just been the prince's mind, like different parts of his mind. The devil's Canadian, I was expecting British. Devil can be whatever he wants to be, Gil. I think the island is where he went back. So the fairy tale was set in America, but the island was where the his kingdom was. So the island is important somehow. That's all I know. The island is important. Pretty sure the devil is American with German heritage. Wouldn't be surprised if Jim Carrey revealed himself to be the devil. Pretty sure he has played as the devil at some points, Bobby. That feels like a very Jim Carrey thing to do. Because when the bulbs were moving inwards, they were moving around the island. So they moved from the lower ends of North America up to like the outer edges of Canada. Canada was kind of fucked, to be honest, with all the bulbs, but it seemed like they were trying to go to the island. I don't think Franzi knows who Gilfchin is, Ori. Franzi doesn't know who the cat is. Yeah. Gilf is a friend of the channel. Yeah. All right. Wow. Huge thank you to Gil for recommending Vita Carnis. Holy fuck, that was good. I think we might do some more watch parties in the future. If the ambulance wants to fuck off real quick. Thank you. Have a good night, Ori. Sleep well. But I don't know when or where we'll do it. But we will definitely at some point do that shit. These watch parties have been fairly interesting. It's nice actually hanging around and like chatting about it. I can see why people do react content. It's very low effort. Who are vetoing their Carnis? Hey Max, can you veto my Carnis real quick? Thank you, baby. Wink, wink. Hey, who are flopping their meat snakes? Who wants to get their meat snakes out right now? All right. Well, tomorrow we'll be back with more Pokemon. We'll finally get around to doing some more shit with we'll get back to doing more Pokemon. I get that. I get that, Franzi. This wasn't meant to be a whole stream thing. It was only meant to be a whole stream thing yesterday. But holy fuck. Vita Carnis was a lot longer than I thought it was. So we'll be back to normal gameplay tomorrow. I can't imagine doing React full time though. As I said, I'm unfortunately very English, so I don't have the what? YouTube fucking thumbnail reactions. I don't do that stuff. But it was nice. I mean, I will continue to do reacts to video game stuff, so what the fuck is it called? State of Play, big Nintendo Directs, and I think in a couple months, like not in December or whenever it is, I will do a react to the probably live actually to Game of the Year awards, the Game Awards. That's what it's called. I will do that live. Maybe I'll get Danny and Kelly in on that. I don't think Kelly will be very interested in it, but me and Danny did it last year and it was a lot of fun. Although I stayed up way too late and I was incredibly tired the next day. I need to get Danny in on that. But yeah, don't worry, react content won't be a very common thing. We're all about gaming here. And being gob gamers. I ain't no XX Sniper Wolf. Who else who does only React content? Neko game, exactly. Neko gaming. Depending on how sick Kelly is, then she'll be all for it. When is the Game Awards? Game Awards 2025. It is the 11th of December, which is a Thursday. In fact, I think that's a Thursday before I finish work. Fuck, that's gonna suck. Yeah, no, I'll talk to her about it eventually. We'll never know when Kelly... Yeah, we don't know if Kelly will catch anything else. I'll talk to her about it when she's feeling better. XQC Hassan. Okay, XQC, I understand being a React streamer. Hassan and Asmon. I guess Asmon's a React streamer, as well as being a bit of a political streamer. But Hassan, is Hassan a React? I think he's only political stuff, isn't he? Maybe we could do a thing in like April as like a midway to Halloween and watch more spooky stuff. I already have a plan for something in April for April Fools. I really need to sit down and plan it out because it requires a lot of planning. It requires me to do a shit ton of work, actually. I really need to get on that. Yeah. The Easter horror. I think Easter is horror. Or the April Fool's jokes are horror. Alright, let us raid out. I think we're raiding someone who we don't actually get to raid into very often, or at all ever. We're gonna raid the Snarler, who is playing RV there yet. Okay, I've seen a few people play this game. It looks like a RV fucking co-op game thing. Right, there's your raid message. I almost mistyped it constantly. There we go. Thank you everybody for watching. This has been an interesting week. It's kind of like a peak clone with Navi. That still sounds like fun. I'm surprised I haven't heard of it until now. I've only just seen people playing it. So a good point about the giant. Oh my god, it's the meat snake from the tunnel. Oh, I just put that together. The meat snake that split off via mitosis and disappeared. Oh, I just put that together. You legit just reminded me of it. Yeah, no, it definitely is, Sai. It definitely is. Alright, thank you all for watching. Back to normal shit tomorrow. Back to Pokemans. Gonna do more ZA. Probably get closer to being that game. It'll be a lot of fun. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Sleep well. Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Peace.